Yo, what is up? What is up, Landshaper? How come Moobot just said relax, little baby? Oh shit, dude. Yo, Moobot fucking... Yo, fucking Moobot just fucking timed out Landshaper. Holy shit, hold on. Let me fucking... Sorry, I removed the timeout. Damn, Moobot just slapped the shit out of you. Yeah, man, Moobot said, no bad talk. It's fucking vitamin time. We taking our vitamins. We're gonna take our multivitamin. We're gonna take our vitamin D. Dude, I'm so glad that I figured I got a bot that alerts both the auto drops the YouTube and auto drops the Twitch channel. What's up, Keith? What's up, Keith? What's up, Flock? Yo, Flock, I gave you Flocky, I gave you Flocky, I gave you admin. Not admin. I gave you voice chat privileges in case you ever want to join the voice chat, like the other day. Speaking of getting in the voice chat, Tilde, you want to hop on, or is it too late for your Danish ass? How many of you guys take your daily vitamins? I take D vitamins. How many IUs? I don't know what they... How much do you take? Do you take a 25,000 IU vitamin once a week? Jesus, hang on, hold on, let's see. I take my vitamin once a day. You know, actually, Pinky, I take 35,000 IUs. Just, yeah, no, but how much is in that one vitamin D pill? So I take a 5,000 IU vitamin D pill every day for the whole week, which comes out to 5 times 7 is 35. I memorized my times tables. Are you impressed? Oh, Flock. Oh yeah, Flock. Did you hear, man? You have voice joining privileges in the big boy voice chat. On the on-air voice chat, if you are so inclined, and it's not because you're homosexual. I just enjoy your company. It depends. I think it's 30, whatever that symbol is. G. I guess we have different measurement systems. Do you need that much a week? I don't know. Actually, Pink, I have no idea. They put me on mine because I have a serious deficiency. I don't have a deficiency. But actually, I read somewhere that their numbers for what it means to be deficient and for what it means to have normal are all out of whack. I was reading something on it was a nutritionist, and they were like, yeah, dude, the vitamin D levels that they have for baseline and all that, they're way under. Oh, damn, dude. You take a multivitamin, vitamin D, a multi-B, and a B12, and magnesium? Damn. Yeah, I take a multivitamin, fish oil, 5,000 IUs daily of vitamin D, and then at night I take zinc magnesium. Yeah, I heard somewhere every time you ejaculate, you lose a little bit of zinc. That's what I read somewhere. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if that's fucking true or not. I never bothered to look that up. Yeah, I hear the fish oil is good for inflammation. Yeah, it's been helping me stay more energized. I've got a B6 somewhere, but I think I got enough B6 in my multivitamin and enough B6 in my Huel. Alright, you know what? I thought I would try out this new playlist, but it's annoying the shit out of me, dude. Let's try this one. I try, but I eat blueberries almost daily. And blueberries have vitamin D in them. What kind of sickness are you having? This sounds like a fucking anime intro. I'm expecting some Japanese dude to start singing on here. Are there vitamins for diabetes? Says Pink. Oh, you guys are diabetes together. Twitch is the diabetes king. Damn, Mike, no chill. I am insulin dependent, so my doctors never mentioned other meds for diabetes. I don't know what that even means. I don't know what insulin dependency is. Landshaper, do you have diabetes, dude? Nikki.
Hello, Brianna.
Hello, Nikki. Nikki, did you get quiet yesterday because you didn't know how to talk about comic book stuff?
I was getting a headache.
From all the comic book talk?
And you can't really do an Irish goodbye on Discord because it motherfucker shouts you out. So I was like, ooh, goodbye. Hi, Toxic. Hi, KJ. I'm only going to be on here for a little bit, though.
Well, you gotta go eat?
No, dinner still has about an hour and a half to cook. I made plans last week to play today, not knowing you were going to take Monday off, so.
Oh, what are you playing?
Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you playing with?
Chanel.
Oh. Wait, you still play with Rob and Cobb and those guys?
No, they like said I was like a bad friend or something.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, dude. Bro, it was me and Nerditude. He's another streamer. And he messaged me. He's like, "What's happening?" And I was like, "I don't fucking know." They like ghosted out of every server. And I'm like, okay. And I guess they made it seem like I was choosing people over them. But I was like, I'm a month out of my surgery. I'm not talking to a lot of people.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
That's some unnecessary drama.
It's unnecessary drama. I don't do drama very well. And if people have issues, communicate. Don't just run, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Listen, man.
Like,
yo, hold on. Flock, dude. Thank you for the 5-month subscription. Tier 1. You're my tier 1, Flocky Poo. Thank you, beautiful Bonito Flacco Jammo. I appreciate you.
Flacco Jammo.
Hey, what's up, K-Bong?
Yeah, toxic. I was like, okay.
Nikki was like, okay, retard. Listen.
No, I don't have the time for it, you know?
Listen, I mean, hey, look, we had a little bit of drama in my Discord not long ago. So it's bound to happen. Not everybody's gonna get along. But Nikki, I don't know, man. We are buddies, so of course I'm more inclined to side with you. But you don't strike me as the drama type. In the time I've known you.
I fucking hate drama that I just like, I'm like, peace out.
Right.
Don't do that shit.
So like even in the Discord, when that drama happened, you hit the old dusty trail. And it wasn't your fault, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I snuck back in there after what I had found out on how you took your, did what you did. So I'm sliding back in nice and slow, just a tip.
Yeah, no. That was a catalyst for some changes around the Discord.
Yeah, but also too, I find out I can like block people, so I don't have to read bullshit. So I'm like, blockity block block.
Oh yeah. So, duh. I forgot you could block people on Discord.
Yeah, so it seems better. I've muted certain categories in general, so I'm like, here we go. Hey, Nobi.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I was so dumbfounded, and I guess they would like hang on different streams just to like eavesdrop and stuff, just to see what's going on. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
That's
I'm like,
creepy,
Mike's
man.
always here, so I'm readily gonna talk to people. I'm here. But the thing is too, the phone works both fucking ways. Don't come at me like I'm gonna stop shit. Like, oh, you're gonna stop in front. I literally don't. I'm so easy to cut people off too, where I'm just like, hey, bye. So yeah, I'm like, okay, well, I wrote to them. I was like, listen, I can go back out to how things were, but you don't need to pull that shit because I've only known you since a couple months here and there. You fucking slept over at my house a couple times. We hung out. Joe gift, all this other stuff. And this is how you want to pull it? Nah, fam, I'm good.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah. But I guess like somebody also, like a while ago, Rob was caught saying something that you said back on stream. And he was like, I said that. That was the first one I thought of it. And we were like, the guy was like, I literally heard this on Michael Dina Cola's stream, but okay.
Ooh.
I was like, what? Oh, I thought it was funny. It ain't nothing.
How rude.
What's up, Lynn Shaper? Nah, fan.
How dare
Listen,
you?
I accept people with my whole heart, but if something happens where I'm just like, oh,
How dare you?
bye.
Do you think Tildy would let you slap her on her butt cheek?
Why do you always ask me what I think the other people would allow me to do to them? I don't know. I don't. Well,
I would.
Your answers too.
Well, there you go. Tildy says she would.
Well, there you go. Like, I'm the one that asked.
Hello,
Okay,
Connor.
toxic.
Connor, do you know Nikki? Did you guys meet officially?
Yeah, we did, I think.
All right, because we kind of jumped into things yesterday. We were like right out into like comic books talk. The thing is, Nikki doesn't know that much about comic book stuff, like hardcore, like us fucking losers do.
I'm learning. I'm getting better.
No, listen, it's not a dig. It's just like
my boyfriend Joe Connor knows all about that shit, so you guys will get along just fucking fine. I'm trying to get him on stream so bad, but he's like, I don't want to talk to people that talk about my dick size.
Oh yeah, we do.
No,
We do this. Yo, I did my first real Procreate attempt yesterday. It turned out like shit, but it was fun.
I draw stuff and I talk about dicks and vaginas.
What's that? What's that?
Landshaper apparently got Procreate and it's been having fun. Nikki, how are you doing with your doodling?
My doodling?
Yeah.
I posted stuff on Instagram. You follow me or not?
Of course I follow you. Well, I follow what you've got 2 accounts. I don't know which one you post
I
on.
know. Well, because you don't follow personals.
I don't follow
started,
personals, it's true.
So when I started streaming, I created a what the fuck's it called? A public account for my art in my stream and just people who want to be nosy within my life, you know?
Yeah.
So it's under it. I'm really bad at remembering.
I don't.
Nixley.
Listen.
It's the Nixley 23 one. I don't know how to share my link. Here. Self-promoting, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Here we go. Hang on. I'm gonna share with you my screen. Without touching a mouse, I'm gonna share my screen so we can see it. We can see who wants to see if I'm following Nikki or not. Again, hands up. So I can't follow anybody. I haven't clicked the link yet. Who wants to bet if I'm following Nikki or not? What do you say? Because I don't follow anybody on Instagram. This is true.
Oh, it's nice. Nice stuff.
Yeah, no, personally you don't. But I really do think that you follow my public one.
All right, let's see. Twitch prediction time. All right, let's see here. Oh, we're gonna go to screen. I'm gonna click the Nikki. Like
The Nikki link.
look, following, dude.
There are my doodles. By the
I
way.
just followed her too, actually. Yeah, might as well start a collection.
Oh, I see. Mona already liked it. Mona said she was gonna start. I asked Mona if she was gonna start posting stuff. She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna post my gun." I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'll give you a follow." Fucking September 20th, she posted the one gun.
Momo.
Oh well.
Look how cute Mo is.
Really great.
What
Drawing.
cutie.
She got new glasses. Did you guys see that?
No. Are they slutty?
They're pink. What? They're pink.
What? That hurts me different too.
They're pink. I'm gonna need all the vibes though, y'all.
Why?
I got an opportunity.
Oh, what?
I'm waiting for a phone call to set up an interview for a possible job that can bump my salary.
How much?
It can bump my salary an additional 25K.
Ooh.
That is excelente.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, hopefully because the job market just, not to sound like a downer, but the job market just sucks to me.
Yeah. I'm in transportation though.
Oh, so you're fine. You're fucking fine.
Yeah, I'm covered. Thank you.
What do you do? What do you do exactly?
I'm an operations rep for LTL, so I just like
LTL?
call in trucks and shit.
What's LTL?
Nikki's truck dispatch.
Oh god. I just schedule pickups and deal with people who don't understand how transportation works.
I don't understand how transportation works.
I don't understand how
right.
Metro North gets off raising rates all the time. That's my problem with transportation. Right
I don't
now.
even know what Metro North is.
Grand Central Terminal is Metro North pretty much.
Okay, got it.
And
Amtrak.
It's MTA. It's MTA shit.
Nikki,
Yes.
tell me something transporty.
Oh dear.
Transporty?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh god. That sounds wrong.
Yeah, look at that trans on me. Tell me about it.
There's nothing exciting about transportation.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you about
Tell us about drawing.
it.
How's that
Like,
sound?
you're dealing with people in all around the United States and Canada I really wish I had something fun to say, but
How's the Canadian accents?
Hmm?
How are the Canadian accents?
You know, some people right off the bat talk to me in French, and I'm like, oh,
Oh.
that sounds so nice, but
Oh,
I can't
really?
talk. I can't respond to you. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't speak your stupid language, is what Nikki says. This is America. Dummy.
I don't say that. What's the funniest transportation call that you've been on?
Someone knows something.
The funniest?
Ha ha ha.
Oh god.
Nothing's ever really funny unless you make it funny. Everyone's an asshole in the transportation industry.
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
wow,
it's
male-
pretty much
male-
a bunch of white men with truckers.
We're learning a lot about the transportation industry. Hey,
Well,
welcome
no.
to Transpo Time with Nikki.
Oh god, that's not too good, dude.
Jesus.
Like, you like literally the meme machine here, Jesus. Where's been shitty though? I will just to save you, Nikki, unless you want to be saved. I had to change artists today.
What'd you do
What?
today?
I had to change artists, which is very annoying.
Oh, what happened? Oh yeah.
Well, the comic I'm working on, the guy did it.
Yes.
It's only a loss of $20, really. But he took a project that'll take him a month to finish. I'm like, come again?
Right.
I need this. This is an ongoing project. I can't have a month delay. So he got me a replacement, which I was happy, which was very professional of him. Hopefully it's a good replacement. I just simply got the information today. But it's whatever. We'll see what happens. Not mid-project. It wasn't. It was literally the first strip, and it's done. But we didn't letter it. But the fucking thing is done. But it looks great, sadly. But it just he can't do another one. I can't just have like a big jump between strips. I want it to be consistent to start off.
Gotcha. Hey, I know you. Is this you're talking about another wrestling comic?
Oh, shut up. I am trying to get into other stuff too.
No. I'm busting. Hang on. I'm busting Connor's balls. Connor fucking loves wrestling, and again, I'm busting his chops. But he has a passion for wrestling. I've got a passion for. Well, you guys know my passions. And guess what? In the grand scheme of things, to a normie, they're just as nerdy as any of Connor's things.
I like wrestling. I like comic books too because I like just like buying it because it's different. Am I Welsh? I'm Scottish apparently.
Wrestling is cool, says Keith.
Well, yeah, unless you're making money off it, which no one does. Well, other than if you have a TV deal, that's some sort.
God damn it.
But yeah, the project, I've got other projects going on. This one's the one that's probably gonna make me money in some minor way, maybe. Like people are actually like, the only reason I'm doing this is because people are actually like throwing money at it. And I'm like, okay, I'll take whatever sticks.
Yeah, dude. Hey, you're following your passion.
The passion is kind of weird, but you know, guys in underwear wrestling, it's weird.
Hey.
Basically, that's what it is, basically.
Oh, Nikki, what's this? Wait, tell me about this new job that you're going for. What kind of, is it more transpo stuff?
Yeah, man, it's literally like the same shit, but I'm just getting paid 25k more, so I'm okay with it.
Like,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yearly?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
I'm
assuming salary.
Yearly. Yeah, salary. I'm just confused. I don't know money. I probably
I think so.
It's $20,000 up front.
With my friends on Discord now, I gotta get off soon. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. It's work from home. I still have all of the benefits, 401k, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
But you know, making more money, I get to clear out a lot of the stuff that we're in right now, and hopefully I can use my extra money to fund for that shit I want to open. So we'll see. Oh, Landscaper, that's great. Do I win a prize? Just kidding.
Oh, it's sad72 says pro wrestling or actual wrestling?
It's pro wrestling, indie pro wrestling.
Indie
like
pro wrestling.
Yeah, it's basically like the pro wrestling is like WWE,
right?
And indie is like the guys like Mike, the guys you've drawn are basically indie guys. Well, one of them, but two of them are not now. But they're basically like it's a business outside of the. It's basically where WWE gets their people, pretty much. It's
right.
Like, it's hard to. The name is like self like what's the word I'm looking for like it counteracts itself, but it's just what it is. Indie wrestling, indie pro wrestling, whatever the fuck they want to call it. We actually make money on it, but you know, this project I actually got somebody to invest in, and so I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna take it. Hard as hell to get anything done.
Dope, dude. It's like farm. Is it? It's like farm league for wrestling. Says Landshaper.
What's Farm League? I don't know if you know that.
It's like it's essentially what you said.
All right, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
I will come back if you are still live.
Okay, buddy. Enjoy your gaming.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
I like watching
Like minor
NJPW.
leagues, yeah, exactly. El Caban. It's like minor leagues for wrestling. Shit.
Minor leagues. There you
Minor
go.
leagues. But I just I can shit. Let me can I put pictures on the screen on the thing? Yeah, sure. I got.
If you want to drop a link in the chat, they can click on the link.
Did I get bumped?
What?
Did I mute it?
Wait, what? No, you're not muted. I could hear you just fine.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Can he not hear me anymore? Is that what, did his freaking Discord just stop working? Connor. I think Connor's either speakers or mic or something just stopped working.
I think you muted yourself, Mike.
No, dude.
I think you muted. Here.
I hear you, Mike. Wait, you can't hear Connor? Hold on. Yo, can you hear me now? Alright. I'm gonna restart Discord. Might be a server thing. I think Connor's is bugged. Let's see. Did you see the Spider-Man news? I did see the Spider-Man news. Do you guys wanna... Did you guys hear about it? How many of you guys heard about the Spider-Man news today? Check, check, check. Connor, can you hear me?
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Introvert Mo, thank you for the follow.
Weird.
Oh, about the name. Yeah, it's about the name. It's just a title, but it's something. It's No Way Home, right? They finally dropped the Spider-Man title for the next movie. So it's Spider-Man 3, No Way Home. I'm excited. What do you guys think? Do you like the title? I like it.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think the Discord just went out.
Yeah, you gotta restart your Discord, dude. I saw some shots for filming for Thor 4, which looked pretty rad.
No, it's my headphones. It's the headphones.
I saw some shots for filming for Thor 4, which looked pretty rad. He's gotta figure his shit out. Really? What kind of shots did you see for Thor 4? Hey, Breba. What's up, Bree? How are you? Breba, we were talking about the Spider-Man news that dropped today. Are any of you excited for Mortal Kombat? You know what? I watched the Mortal Kombat trailer. It didn't look as bad as I thought it would. I'm probably not going to buy it. Connor, did you fix your thing?
The headphones, they crap out.
Oh, okay. So you can hear me now.
Hold on a second. You're about to connecting. The stream, yeah, sorry about that. No, they literally just stopped playing.
Are you on Bluetooth?
Yeah, I'm on Bluetooth now, yeah.
Yeah, man. Bluetooth can be buggy like that sometimes.
No, I was wired. It was wired. Sorry, no,
Oh.
I'm on Bluetooth now.
Well, that's even weirder. Just set pictures leaked and seeing some of the cast and what they were wearing, that kind of stuff. Ooh, I try not to look at those because, spoilers and whatnot. But every now and then I catch a rumor. So I did hear a rumor that there's going to be some Guardians of the Galaxy cameos. So they're filming Thor 4, and they saw, and Chris Pratt showed up. Chris Pratt showed up, and Gamora. I forget. A handful of the Guardians are going to show up in the next Thor movie. Kabong says, lucky for you, you don't have to pay for Mortal Kombat. It's on HBO Max. I have HBO Max. I paid for it. I paid for it 6 months worth. As Guardians of the Galaxy. I did hear, though, that it's not... Wait, shit, did Moobot fucking delete your shit again, dude? No, I'm still salty. I haven't watched the trailer, just looked at a few screenshots, and just to wait for the movie to come to HBO. I heard some info about it, that Mortal Kombat will be shot in a POV view, and the person that will be POV will be an original character made for the movie. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one at all. Hang on, let me see something.
Hello, ladies.
Okay, nice. All right, I know. I just did a quick test. Just did a quick test to see if this
Bang,
worked.
bang, you're the best.
Yo, Hong. What's up, baby? What's up, Cyber? Welcome, welcome, welcome. POV, not poverty. Jesus, my phone is deranged. Yeah, I don't know about all that POV stuff. I hope it's not POV mode, man. I don't know if I want to watch a movie like that.
What movie?
Mortal Kombat, apparently shot in POV.
Why?
That's it might be, that might be the case.
So you're fighting whoever loses, I guess?
I don't know. Every now, well, didn't they film that? Was it the Doom movie in POV for a little bit?
A Doom movie? I don't know. I haven't seen Doom. Is that movie even out yet?
Doom, the one with the Rock.
Oh, Doom.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I thought it was a Doom. Sorry. No, let me see.
Oh, don't tell him. Streaming on a Wednesday. Who are you? Oh, because I took Monday off, dude. Yeah, I like to get 4 streams in a week. So I took Monday off, so
That's good to know.
I owed a stream.
There was a movie in 2020 that had Doom. Was this 2003 Doom?
Fuck, Keith. You always know what to say. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't end bad, but it's sketchy with POV and just doing with an original character when MK is such a huge assortment of characters already. At the very least, I'm going to watch it with the intentions of a good fight scene and low expectations. Yeah, with a movie like that, I just want to have fun.
Yeah, it's not like a movie you go into saying, this is going to win an Oscar. This is like... This is
Right.
This is a movie where I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, no, I don't want to walk... I'm not expecting to walk away from this film, with existential thoughts.
Yeah.
I want to watch, Scorpion shoot his little fucking grabby, roby thing. And I want to see Sub-Zero frost blast some shit. And I don't want to see some people's heads get knocked off. But aside from that, I mean, as long as they fulfill that and they don't make it so horrifically bad in dialogue and whatnot that it's unwatchable, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I don't have hopes for dialogue.
But again, even then, man, even with like super low expectations, some movies still don't. They still manage to fuck it up.
Well, Hollywood has that habit of like, in Suicide Squad, you would think they would do well. I mean, the anti-hero things that was big during the Suicide Squad. Anti-heroes, that was big, and then they just botched it completely. I think it would deserve to be worse than The Room, because The Room is really fucking bad. Like I watch The Room with intentions like you want to get stoned and watch The Room. I don't even get high. I just like watch it and be like, oh, this is gonna be a shitty movie.
Oh, Landshaper says, I'm just gonna watch MK for the love story. Oh god, dude, I hope they don't try to crowbar a love story into Mortal Kombat because
God.
they really do that with fucking everything, man.
Yeah, like, oh, who's gonna get fucked today? It's like, well, someone really. Hopefully, it's a kind of different fuck, I guess.
You know they will, says Landshaper. A love story between the fist and the face. Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. I went in with low expectations after everyone said it was bad, and it still managed to drop the bar.
But M. Night Shyamalan for you. He's not really. I don't think giving M. Night Shyamalan a Nickelodeon movie was a good idea.
I don't think giving M. Night Shyamalan any movie is a good idea after The Sixth Sense.
True. Actually, I thought of that when I said that too. It's like he was just not like. I don't know.
The guy was really a one-hit wonder. That guy.
Sadly, yeah. He was a good director, from what I understand, but it's not decent, to be honest. But weird. Let me put this in my Twitter feed. Let me see if it's in the screen.
I'm not a fan of his writing. M. Night Shyamalan is a writer?
He wrote the movie.
Oh shit.
He's a writer-director, I guess. He's trying to be a. I'm not gonna call him an auteur, but he's whatever.
Right, you try to be a Tarantino type, eh?
Well, Tarantino writes completely different. Like you ever read the Inglourious Basterds script?
The what script?
Inglourious Basterds.
No.
It's actually a book, and it reads like a book. He writes very differently than most directors. Like he writes like it's a book. Like it's like just give you guys a little insight into screenwriting. It's kind of like comic book writing, but a little bit different in the sense that. Oh, actually, no, it's not that different. Well, it's less detailed. The thing. When comic books, you write more details because you have to get the artist an idea of what he's looking at, and less graphic design issues. But with screenplays, the idea is that you write the action. You don't write every freaking thing the person's feeling. You know what I mean? And he writes like there's one scene where it's opening of the movie, and he uses this phrase "sword of Damascus" coming down on something, and it's like a philosophical thing that really no one cares, no one will see in the movie. Like the kind of dry. If you want to write a script, just write what the person's going to see, not
I see. Okay.
That's the easy way of putting it.
Justice League set the bar so low they had to dig up a grave to make the Snyder Cut.
I never understood. When I heard that, I thought it was a joke.
What, the Snyder Cut?
Yeah, because Zack Snyder made a movie with iPhones before he made it. That was his last movie before this. Did you know that?
No, before the what? Wait. He made a movie with an iPhone. When?
Like a while ago, but that was the one after Justice League.
Oh, so Justice League wrapped, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna make an iPhone movie.
Yeah, I'll put it in. I'll put the. It's in the. I'll put it in the stream, in the chat. It's called Steam and Iron. Snow Steam Iron. It's good. It's basically. Here it is. Here's the then he made. Okay, here's the article. Here's the article that they put. I think the video's in here somewhere. It actually looks very good, but it's Snyder for you. Is it in here? Here it is. Just copy and paste this article. He's good. He's a good filmmaker. He just doesn't know. He doesn't have his niche. He just thinks he's more of a niche filmmaker, I think. Less of a.
Steven Soderbergh shot a movie with an iPhone as well.
Yeah, this one looks much better than Steven Soderbergh's movie. I don't know what the fuck Steven.
I did not know that.
He made like 3 of them. He made a lot of them.
Wait, if Justice League was meant to be one of those shot on iPhone 6 memes, then that makes so much more sense. You know what, dude? Justice League was worse than Batman v Superman, wasn't it?
I didn't see Batman v Superman, honestly, but it was basically, but like, I think, like, remember yesterday we were talking like how they're looking for their director. Like, I think DC was trying to find their director in this case, and it just blew up in their face, sadly.
Right. Zack Snyder's not the guy for the gig. I'll be honest, man. I did not know that there was a whole release the Snyder Cut movement on the internet. I had no idea. People were
I didn't know there was a Snyder Cut.
hungry for that. Like I understand there actually being, again, we talked about you know why there exists a Snyder cut of sorts.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, it's all circumstantial, man. Most movies at the best you get a director's cut where it's like there's a handful of scenes shot that they left out of theatrical release due to time or, you know, certain editorial decisions. And that's what you usually get. You usually get some kind of director's cut.
Not like a whole like we did.
Right. But with Snyder, dude, they did so many reshoots with Joss Whedon. They cut out so much of Snyder's original intention. And when you pair that with what the WB gave him money to do, which is to finish his vision, yeah, man, you get a whole different goddamn movie. Not a whole different movie, but a whole new take on the movie. What's up, Defender? I'm interested in seeing what Gunn can do with Suicide Squad. Other than that, I've lost interest in the DCEU and hoping Batterson sparks a new franchise. I'm interested in the Flashpoint movie. I am. Especially now that Michael Keaton is officially back in the mix, and Michael Keaton and Ben Affleck's Batman are going to be dealing with whatever the fallout is of Flashpoint. I'm excited. That I am excited for. I'm also excited for Bobby Pattinson's The Batman. That one looks fun. That one looks gritty as shit, but in a good way, not bad gritty.
It's 2022. It's coming out. It's not next year. For some reason.
Yeah, and they're also doing a TV show. They're doing guys, remember that show Gotham? They're doing a similar kind of show like that.
Yeah, cool.
But it's going to be tied in directly to the Pattinson verse, whatever you want to call that.
Colin Farrell is Penguin?
Yeah. He is. What, do you not like that?
Well, they're going to have to fatten him up a bit. That'll be interesting.
He might be wearing a fat suit.
They might have to, yeah. Or they might just do a deep fake on him. I mean, because the Penguin in the last few years has been really gritty. Like, really gritty.
Flashpoint has... Oh, go on.
No, I love what they did with him in Arkham City, where he had like the glass, like he looked like a fucking bastard. Like I want to see if I want to see what they're gonna take how they take that actually. I don't know how they're gonna take that. Like how is they? He doesn't look like a penguin really. I don't know. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, listen. Penguin. Here's the thing, man. It's comic books. And when you try to put them on the big screen, a lot doesn't translate without it looking super, super corny or goofy. For example, two of Spidey's Rogues Gallery villains who could easily have been corny as shit. The Vulture, which is an old man in a fucking bird costume, flying around, soaking up young fucking life force out of younglings, making himself young again. Tombs. If you look at his original costume, it looks stupid, dude. Even Mysterio's costume. Mysterio looks corny and stupid and campy as hell. A giant fishbowl head, tights. I think he's got his panties over his leotard, a big cape. It looks fucking absurd, dude. But again, Mysterio in Spider-Man Far From Home and the Vulture in Spider-Man Homecoming, they actually look threatening, badass, like they'd fuck you up, a real threat. So they kind of like, the magic in there is finding a way to honor the original content, but like kind of like sifting it through. You guys know when you're like washing your veggies or beans or whatever the fuck, and you're kind of washing it while you got it through like a drainer thing. You gotta drain off all the campy, corny shit, and then, you know, leave the good stuff in. So again, the Penguin happens to be Rice, sure. The Penguin happens to be a really fucking corny as shit Batman character. He's, you know, whack, whack, whack. He got a big nose and fucking like flipper hands and a fucking, you know, like a giant beak for a nose and a top hat. And he waddles. it could be really, if you're trying to do like a gritty kind of somewhat realistic, it could be really stupid, dude. It could be really dumb, man. So again, so you gotta find the sweet spot. You gotta all right, so what's the penguin? All right, well, he's kind of deformed. So like maybe you tone it down a little bit. Maybe you don't make him shaped like a big beach ball that waddles, but you know, you give him a big nose, you make him a little chubbier than normal. I don't know. I feel like Colin Farrell, either he can get fat, they could toss some prosthetics on him, or a fat suit. I think they could make it work as long as they tone it down.
I think Paul Dano is the Riddler. It's a little weird. I mean, that's actually a good casting. I'm surprised they call him Edward Nashton though.
Oh, I don't know.
No, and I'm looking at IMDb, and the Riddler is Paul Dano, the guy from
Right. I'm familiar with the actor.
They call him Edward Nashton in the IMDb / the Riddler.
All right, listen.
I like casting because Dano is definitely can play creepy, and I like how they're taking the Riddler these days as like a creepy guy.
The Riddler could be a real creepo.
But yeah, because like I like the idea of like it's kind of like a jigsaw element they did in like the Gotham City thing. But I don't know, it could be fun, could be interesting. No idea. But I'm very interested to see if they pull that off. The trailer looked good. I got a little interested in the trailer. I thought, okay, this looks interesting. So, I mean, I'm not a fan of Pattinson's Batman costume as much. I think this made a few things work for me.
Ben says, already it was corny and had some really poor writing. One thing Gotham, the TV show, did right was the Penguin and the Riddler. Right. So the Penguin, they both had the Penguin and the Riddler, but they set him in kind of like a 1970s, 1980s New York City sort of vibe, but they still had cell phones and shit, but whatever, right?
Yeah.
They nailed it, I think. Where like the Penguin was, you know, he had a limp because he hurt his leg or ankle or foot or whatever, right? So he did waddle, right? But it was a limp that he had, right? And you know, he did have a bigger nose, right, and darker hair. But again, he wasn't a big fatso. He didn't have a monocle. He wasn't smoking on a cigar and one of those long black sticks. He wasn't going wah wah wah, you know.
I agree with that. No, I forgot about that because I remember seeing the trailer for that when they introduced him. They made him like a hitman almost.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. He's the other thing about the Penguin is he's not, of all of Batman. He doesn't belong in Arkham Asylum. The Penguin.
No.
The Penguin isn't mad. He's not crazy. He's not.
He's damaged. If anything.
Yeah. I mean, he's a little fucked in the head, but the same way the rest of us are. In that. Well, the only thing he wants is power. He wants power and money, and he's a crime lord. He's a mob boss.
Yeah, but then they gave him that in like Batman Returns. They gave him sort of that feeling of loneliness. I felt like.
Right.
At the end of Batman Returns was oh god.
Batman Returns is campy. So Batman Returns, it actually does work, that whole corny, because if you watch those Tim Burton Batman movies,
yeah,
they're corny as shit. They're super corny. They're super campy.
The funeral scene at the end though got me though. That got me every time. I was like, oh, that's so sad. But the guy, you felt bad for the guy at the end because he's just like, he wants power, he wants money, but he also wants something else. So it's interesting.
The final episode of Gotham, they put the Penguin in a very slight fat suit, but it just made him look like he had an oversized jacket on. It didn't really suit the actor. Right. So they could make it work. They could tone it down. But again, it also depends on the world that it is, right? So like, again, Danny DeVito played a very, pretty comic book accurate, campy character. Penguin. Yeah. There you go. But it worked because Tim Burton legit, he had that kind of jester clown Joker where the Joker was like, yeah, he was clowny. He was on TV with the fucking stupid fake, Joker products. Like he really went into it, right? Like that was the joke, the fucking chattering teeth and all that, right? That was Tim Burton's universe. He's like, okay, we're gonna make it dark, but we're gonna lean into the camp. It's gonna be campy, but also it's gonna be scary. It's gonna be over the top. It's gonna be silly. But compare that to the Dark Knight Christopher Nolan's Joker, where it's like, no, we're gonna try to base this as realistically as possible, and the Joker takes on the form of more closely related to, because it was in the early aughts, a terrorist.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, so it really, I guess it boils down to where these characters fall in the universe that they're told in. And it looks like from the trailer that Robert Pattinson's Batman is going to be a little bit more gritty, a little bit more, based in realism. But I'm curious, man. I'm curious. I had my doubts until I saw the trailer. The trailer actually really sparked my interest.
It kind of reminded me of Seven almost. Like
yes,
the whole, like,
100%.
I thought it was a Fincher film, but it's like all tape and everything.
Uh-huh.
I never understood what that was. I thought it was a Hush film. I didn't know the Riddler. As I said, they're taking the Riddler in a different direction. Looks like, because you saw the end, like, he's taping up his head and he's saying no more lie. It's a very good trailer. It reminded me of like John Doe and Seven. Very creepy.
Very creepy. Definitely feels like a Fincher film. It's super dark, but not in the like corny, over the top, like, oh, it's gonna be gritty.
They introduced Penguin in that trailer, which is why I was surprised to see him on the list here. They didn't introduce him in that trailer. I mean, they're waiting for it. And they have Carmine Falcone on this one, which they introduced him. They're reintroducing him, I guess. Ben
says, although I love what the Batman looks to be doing, I wonder how things would have turned out if DC never went on this trend of gritty edge films and went full campy on Warner Brothers' budget. I'm kind of glad that they didn't. You know why, Ben? Only because, well, or it's actually a little corny, a little campy. Shazam and Aquaman, I think, are pretty silly, man. They're both those movies are, yeah, they're told in a more realistic way, right? It doesn't get full on Tim Burton. It doesn't get full on like Adam West. It's silly, yeah. But it's way more lighthearted than Zack Snyder's Batman v Superman, or even the Wonder Woman, the first Wonder Woman film. Like World War I, that's heavy as shit. Like her walking through no man's land, going through the trenches. It's a bloodbath.
They didn't really do much with that.
Even Man of Steel. Man of Steel, people estimate at least 100,000 people died in the Zod Superman fight.
Oh, I see that. I have to watch that again.
Yeah. So
they're trying. Like, Nolan set the tone, I think, and that's what they're trying to.
I think Connor hits on a big point. Nolan knocked it out of the park and made Warner Brothers a boatload of money at the same time. He left an indelible mark on that, and I think Zack Snyder's like, I see you doing a realism and you're making it gritty. I'm gonna make it even more grittier. And then there's that infamous interview, and you guys could Google this. That fucking motherfucker Snyder is in an interview, and they're like, well, tell us about how your Batman universe is gonna be different from Christopher Nolan's Batman universe. And he's like, oh, okay, sure. You know how Chris Nolan sends Batman to jail in like Tibet, and he's getting fucked up in the prison yard. He's like, and then this is what he said. I'm paraphrasing here. He says, yeah, but you know what? He doesn't get raped in prison, but he might in my world.
Fuck.
Yeah. So like that's like this. That's like Zack Snyder's version of like grim and dark. Is that Batman might get raped in prison? Like that's where his head is at, right? So when you're like, oh, it's dark and gritty, that's like in Zack Snyder's mind of what a dark and gritty. He doesn't go to Seven or David Fincher movies or that kind of thing. He goes to like jail rape, I guess. I don't know, dude. It's weird. Yeah, dude, you could. I swear to God, you could Google it. You could find the verbatim quote. It's silly as shit, dude. But anyway, besides the faux rape scene in any Batman film, once they kind of took the reins of power away from Zack Snyder, they moved to the more silly, and you do see that in Shazam, and you do see that in Aquaman, where it's really comic-y in that, like, there's like, yeah.
Aquaman was more arguably, not to interrupt, sorry, but Aquaman was more like, it was a little grittier. A little grittier, but it was still Snyder's like influence. So you know that was the director of Saw who made that film.
Aquaman?
Yeah, it's James Wan.
No, I didn't know that.
That's the director of the Saw franchise, the original one.
No, I had no idea. I wouldn't have guessed because like there's literally a scene where people are riding sea crabs, giant sea crabs, and they're shooting lasers at each other. Like it gets campy as shit, man.
Oh, I know.
You know.
The writers were Jeff Johns. Is that the
There's a scene where Michelle Pfeiffer walks, or is it Michelle Pfeiffer, or is it no? Is it a different actress? Is it Nicole Kidman? Is it Nicole Kidman? Yeah, I think it's Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
Nicole Kidman walks out of the water and she's wearing like 2 fake prosthetic crab hands. The movie gets really fucking dumb and stupid, dude. And it's like there's a few like legit laugh out loud moments, and I don't know if it's the like directorial creative team, or if they're like, I don't know if they know the joke or if they don't know the joke, like during Aquaman. But either way, it's lighthearted, right? Even Shazam, right? Most of it is pretty silly, and towards the end, right, you get the cliche CGI battle at the end that every fucking superhero movie is mandatory to have these days. But for the most part, there's a whole lot of lightheartedness to it. Benson Snyder said he'd be interested in getting the rights to a Daredevil film. Netflix Daredevil did things Snyder could only dream of, and it is the exact tone that the DCU should have. Yes, Ben, yeah, I think you hit that nail on the head.
Yeah, sure.
God, it's hot in here. There's a good, rewarding, useful way to tell dark, gritty stories, and I think we got a glimpse of it. We got a glimpse of it in the Batman trailer, as Connor mentioned earlier. And I think if you guys are David Fincher fans, if you watched Fight Club, if you've watched Seven, Zodiac, there's a bunch. Even the series Mindhunter. There is a grim, dark, devoid of all hope world, but it's told in such a beautiful, artistic way. It feels real. When Zack Snyder tells grim and dark, it feels like it's a teenage boy's version of what a grim, dark story is.
Agreed.
It's hollow. It's grim and dark just for the sake of being grim and dark, but like there's nothing to it.
It's a slow-mo.
It loses all of its effect, man. You know, and then also I don't know if it's the writing and the acting paired together also just don't make it work. Because again, all right, let's think back to Seven, right? Kevin Spacey, Morgan Freeman, Brad Pitt, these characters, these actors, the writing, they make the role. They sell that movie. That movie's already in a dark. It's like constantly raining. Everything is dirty. Everybody's lonely. There's nary a fucking shred of happiness to find in this universe. And when you find it, it's fleeting. It doesn't last. And these characters sell it, dude. They sell the pain of what it is to be in that place. But it's not over the top, man. It's subtle performances. You watch these characters get eaten alive by the choices that they have to make in this fucking hellish world that they live in. That is compelling, man. That's artistry. That is what the DCEU could be, what it's there. We actually, matter of fact, we got a taste of that with Joaquin Phoenix's Joker.
Yeah.
They really were able to like, and is the Joker, see the horrible thing that Zack Snyder did to the phrase grim and dark, it's almost unforgivable, because now when you think grim and dark in comics, you think of what the atrocity that he does and not what it should be, which is like Daredevil season 1 hallway scene, right? There's a fucking kid who's being sold into God knows what, slavery? I don't know. Is he being kidnapped for held for ransom? Are they going to kill him? Right? Dark, fucking violent, man. Evil people. Different from the entire MCU, man. Daredevil is a boots on the ground hero.
Two things I want to say, though. One is that
Shoot.
37 comic book, if you want to check it out. It's John Doe's
Maybe if it's any good, but
also they could go dark with Aquaman if they use Black Manta correctly.
Sure. I mean, listen, then there's a lot, but I think Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
I think he fucked it up, man, because his take being his version of quote unquote grim and dark and gritty is so shallow and meaningless, and it's such a flop because I don't want to say if he's inadequate, because there are things he's good at what he does, man. He's good at making 300 movies. The Watchmen was good, but you know what? He had a cheat sheet. He was basically just doing a cover of the comic book.
Yeah.
Like shot, I'm talking about shot for shot of the graphic novel.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Punisher half of Daredevil season 2 was great. Yes. Yeah, Kabong, dude.
I did like how they did Wilson Fisk, and they made him sort of this sort of like
Wilson Fisk, dude. Wilson Fisk is terrifying. See, now they could have gone like big mob boss, like I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
They made a damaged man, a man
right?
who's just like,
dude, what's crazy about Wilson Fisk is like you don't like he's so unstable. You don't fucking see it coming, dude. He goes from being completely poised, completely in charge, completely level, cunning, to snapping, like to just losing his mind, becoming a rage-filled madman. I mean, and they point out his childhood, his broken childhood. But like that weird
wall, I love that.
Oh god, the wall scene, man. Him staring at that painting. Ooh.
And it wasn't his feeling or something. It's like I wanted to put that scene out of a comic book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a scene out of a comic book and came to life in movies. It was
it's good.
So I want to like you actually wonder, is that the wall that he's seeing?
Yeah, excellent. That's some fantastic. That's just good story. It's good storytelling. It's good writing. It's good acting. All of it. Good direction from fucking top to bottom. Just nailing it out of the park. What's up, Flock? Flock.
Hello, Flock.
Yo.
Flocky, you know what we're talking about?
Yeah, about like the dark and gritty
Hell
of
yeah.
stuff.
Hell yeah. We talk about how Zack Snyder, he thinks he's doing dark and gritty, but he's not.
No, there is no grit. If you watch his movies, here's the thing. There's a thing with digital, when you watch a digital film, it's like he takes that style, but most directors
it's like a filter.
Most directors will add grain to texturize it. You watch his slow motion, it's like clean as a glass wall. It's like God. Like
yeah, no, dude.
With your grime.
That's the other thing too. All that fucking CGI ruins it, man. All that. Listen, don't get me wrong. There's a time and a place for CGI. The MCU uses it all the time, relatively flawlessly.
Fincher's a master of it.
Yes, yeah. Well, Fincher managed to blend both, CG and realism. Fucking Nolan, matter of fact, almost fucking never used it. He tried to get it in camera as often as humanly possible. And what happens is when you do that, you help sell the audience on. And I think this is pivotal, man. If you're trying to sell the grim and dark, whatever, you got it. It has to be. The world has to feel like it's lived in, because when Batman shows up in, I think it's in the Justice League, and he shows up and he's talking to Commissioner Gordon on the rooftop, it looks like we're watching a video game. Everything about it feels like it's on a green screen. It's on a soundstage somewhere. Nothing about it feels real. Even all the grit and grime, it looks like it's animated. So it loses its edge. It looks like a cartoon. I think Snyder would work. Go on.
The Gordon in that movie was horrible. I miss
Which is the Gordon that we get in that movie?
I don't remember. That's how unrememberable he was. Like,
anybody can remember the Gordon that we got from fucking Justice League?
Yeah, 'cause he's in the movie for a bit. And then, but you remember Gary Sinise, because Gary Sinise is like as Gordon. Like you thought
Gary
Gordon,
Sinise. Gary Sinise. When did he play Gordon?
Dark Knight.
Nah, dude, that was not Gary Sinise. That was Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman. I'm sorry, I was completely forgetting that.
That's okay.
Gary Oldman. Oldman is.
Yeah, no, Oldman fucking inhabits that role, dude.
You don't have David with him, but
yeah. Actually, dude,
it's the other actor. Yeah, I remember now. No, but the Gordon in Justice League was like cartoonish.
I don't even remember who Gordon was. That's how forgettable the performance was. I could tell you which Gordon I'm looking forward to is Jeffrey Wright. Jeffrey Wright as Commissioner Gordon, I think could really work. Jeffrey Wright is a fantastic actor. If you guys have watched Westworld, he plays the character of both Bernard and Arnold. Spoiler alert. He is truly, and I know people don't like it when they change the race of characters. Personally, I don't care. I don't care one way or the other. Make a black character less black, make a brown character Asian, make an Asian character white, do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. As long as as long as like it's not intrinsic to who the character is, right? You know, as long as you're not telling like a, you know, the MLK biopic and, you know, he's played by Tom Hanks, you know, as long as it's, you know, it's Black Panther played by Tom Cruise, as long as the character's ethnicity isn't tied in specifically to who he is as a person, then I truly don't care what color they are.
You remember,
But-
this is horrifying. It's J.K. Simmons. Sorry to interrupt. but
Oh
J.K. Simmons.
God, dude, JK. Oh my God, dude, that is fucking. Zack Snyder should be locked up, dude, for wasting JK Simmons, because JK Simmons is another. JK Simmons is a kid. Is JK Simmons an Academy Award acting winner? Acting.
Yeah, he got
Whiplash?
an award for,
Was it Whiplash?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
JK Simmons is a fucking phenomenal actor, man. Dude,
They wasted him.
he does camp camp as Commissioner Gordon. J. Jonah Jameson. No, there will never be a better J. Jonah Jameson, in my opinion, than J.K.
I
Simmons,
posted
right?
a picture of him. Like they wasted him so badly.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude, that is a crime. How could you fucking waste J.K. Simmons like that? Rude. God damn, how fucking rude.
It was like it kind of felt lazy, honestly. Kind of like, let's just get an old guy, put a mustache on, put some glasses on him, we're good.
How dare you?
That's rude as shit, dude.
But I think that was a jab at Marvel, probably. I think that's a jab at Marvel. That might be a jab at Marvel.
Justice
Yeah, like,
League cut out Commissioner Gordon scenes. Oh my God. Who do we blame this on? Simmons previously spoke about the reshoots ahead of the theatrical release of Justice League, revealing that he did not take part, nor did he even meet Joss Whedon. Fuck Joss Whedon, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Ben says, I think Snyder would work well alongside a more confident writer. He could film visually stunning scene. Yes, he's a good cinematographer. This is true. But he needs someone more capable in charge of the script. Ben, the problem with Hollywood, when certain directors get so big, they get so much of the lion's share of the credit that they become practically unstoppable. When a name gets to be as big as Zack Snyder's or Patty Jenkins, for example, dude, the primary reason, in my opinion, that why Wonder Woman 1984 was such shit is because Patty Jenkins got so big, nobody was able to tell her no. When anybody in Hollywood gets to that level of heat where people can't say no, Patty Jenkins is like, listen, I've only ever directed anything, and I've only written one other thing. I'm gonna write this entire movie practically by myself. Now, if she was a new director, the studio heads or whomever would have been like, no, you're a director, you direct, we're gonna find a professional writer who's adept at writing screenplay to write the screenplay, because you know what the fuck you're doing. You can co-write this, like is what they do. Guess what? That's what they did with the original Wonder Woman script. It was co-written by her and a bunch of other writers, as well as Zack Snyder. And she didn't like that. She didn't like that.
She wrote like she directed a handful of movies. She did Arrested Development.
Right, exactly. So Patty Jenkins is not a writer, but she got it in her big overblown fucking head that she could write this movie, and then decided that people don't want to watch Wonder Woman fight because I don't know, because women don't want to see violence. I don't know what horrible idea she fucking had. But again, Zack Snyder is not a writer, dude. He's a director. He's a cinematographer.
Patty Jenkins wrote.
Yeah, dude. You know what else? J.K. Rowling, again,
Yeah.
not a screenwriter. So she didn't screen, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I remember, any of the Harry Potter movies, I don't know if you like them or hate them, she didn't write any of them. So even if there's one of them that you did like, she didn't write them. But the fucking Fantastic Beasts trilogy, that is garbage, she did. She decided, again, she got it in her head that me, J.K. Simmons, a novelist, can suddenly... J.K. Rowling, not J.K. Simmons. J.K. Rowling got in her head that I'm a writer. I'm not just a novelist. I write novels. Of course I can write a screenplay. How hard can it be? Apparently really fucking hard, because those movies are shit. But again, this is what happens when directors, whomever behind the scenes in Hollywood, they get so fucking big that people can't tell them no, or the studio can't tell them no because they'll bail. You get garbage. Look no further.
She wrote like Wonder Woman. That's their only major. So I'm looking at her credits. She only wrote the two Wonder Woman. She wrote Wonder Woman 3, which was announced, 1984, and she wrote 2 shorts, and Monster, which is actually a biography film. So she already had a template.
Right, exactly. She's basically doing a documentary. Yeah, no, dude. Patty Jenkins is not a
It's
writer.
So weird.
But again, she had too much power for people to tell her no. And guess what?
Where'd you get the car from? Where'd you get the car from?
Guess what? The other thing is, as a creator, ask people in comic books, ask people in any field. There is a reason why most artists have some kind of editor. But whether you're writing a book, whether you're writing a comic book, whether you're drawing a comic book, whether you're making music, for the most part, not always, but more often than not, you have some kind of production, producer, editor, somebody to answer to. Because you know what, you kind of need that, man. Not everybody's gonna, not look at M. Night Shyamalan. that motherfucker needed an editor.
He needed a team
Yeah.
of editors.
I think he got too big off the. Well, it turns out that Tom Holland auditioned for Bodega's part, as a side note, but from Star Wars for some reason.
Tom Holland fucked up his audition. He said because he said he was 4 auditions deep into the Finn role, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't really care. He's just Spider-Man. What? I don't think that would have worked. Yeah, I don't think that would have worked, to be honest.
and you know what, dude? Thank God he got Spider-Man instead of the Finn role, because as we found out, Disney fucked John Boyega over, man. John Boyega should have been the series, right? So like, I think the prequel trilogy, or the sequel trilogy rather, should have been the Boyega. Should have ended with Boyega, because it's beautifully done, man. This kidnapped stormtrooper, no family, raised by the Empire, trained to be a stormtrooper, is Force sensitive and figures out he's a Jedi after he's been indoctrinated by the Empire, right? That's poetic. Or not the Emperor, the New Order, but you know what, same shit, man. First Order. Thank you. Who could even remember that garbage? But you get what I mean, right? Like,
that could have been so much better, honestly.
Right? It's poetic, man. Because it even reminds you. It could even remind you of the way that the clone troopers didn't have a choice in what they were doing. Right? The clone troopers were fucking treated as meat. It makes you think. I wonder if any clone troopers were Force sensitive. That would be an interesting story. Anyway,
they probably will eventually do that.
but yeah, no, but like, I think that is the compelling story, right? The First Order version of a stormtrooper figures out he's a Jedi and then decides to take up the mantle, right? That's compelling, man. Versus Rey Palpatine, Ray Sue Palpatine.
They didn't even know they were doing. I mean, you've heard the story.
Yeah, no, they had no idea that they were doing that. She was originally going to be a Kenobi.
Yeah, and I'm like, make some minds, people.
And they kept teasing us, man, which is bullshit, dude. And why I'll always call Disney out on their faux. Listen, man, I'm not a big when it comes to diversity and inclusion. I don't mind it. I don't care about it one way. Give it to me, don't give it to me. I'm neutral on it, right? I really don't care one way or the other. I just want a good story. If the people in the story happen to be whatever, excellent. If not, whatever, man. Do whatever you want. But when Disney is like, hey, we're pro diversity, we're pro inclusivity, we're Disney, and then they're like, here, look at this, a black Jedi, and you're like, fucking cool, fucking hey, all right, give it to us. And then they don't, and then they drag us along. They show us him on the poster holding a lightsaber. They show us trailers of him using a lightsaber. We're like, yes, come on, this is fucking cool. The Stormtrooper Jedi, hell yes. And then they give us nothing. We get film after film of him screaming after Rey, and that's it. That movie over. We don't even figure out if he is a Jedi or not, or whatever he was. It's oh my god. You're like, oh, okay, so you just wanted him just so you could have a black person on your poster, just so you could pat yourself on the back, give yourself a diversity high five, and do absolutely nothing with it. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's tokenism. It's nonsense. And you realize, like, oh yeah, corporations don't give a shit about anybody. They just give a shit about their bottom line. They don't care about any of the stuff that they proclaim to care about.
Disney just needs to kind of like Disney, where it's like, who can say no to Disney at this point?
Petty recently complained that the label female writer/director is a drag while slurping it up during the first Wonder Woman movie. J.K. Simmons spent like 6 months getting more buff than Henry Cavill for that film. He was hyped to be Gordon and then left. Half of his scenes got cut. Well, go fuck yourself, Joss Whedon, for that one. J.K. Rowling was criticized for making shit up literally on the set. On the set of Fantastic Beasts that wasn't in the script or in the books. She would just make shit up about plot-changing details about characters in the middle of filming. Only reason I like Force Awakens was because it was an incredible setup for Finn arc. He could have easily carried that franchise. Coleman says, and they kept mentioning the Force sensitivity. Why hint at something like that and then make it seem like his role would go beyond Rey? Again, dude, a mess. No planning, just all talk, no delivery.
Millions of dollars, like 7-figure budgets, and you're like, how do you expect this up?
John Amore. I read the last 2 episodes of your comic. Oh my god, dude, Webtoons the Webtoons app fucking sucks, man. Cause it signed me. First off, the Webtoons app on my phone, it fucking signed me out, so I had to sign back in. So I signed back in with my email, and then I went to go buy John's last chapter with like 5 coins, and they're like, "You don't have any coins." I was like, "What the fuck do you mean? I bought 100 coins." So I'm like a few weeks ago to catch up on John's book.
Oh shit.
So I'm like, what the fuck? All right, so I signed out, and then I signed in. So then I signed out, and then I signed in with my Google. My Gmail. It says, you could sign in with like, oh, sign in via Google, sign in via your email, sign in via Twitter, sign in via like Facebook. I signed in via Google, and I'm like, okay, all right, now let me read John's. Nope, you don't have any coins. And I seriously was about to lose my shit, man. And then I tried. My last ditch effort was to sign out again, and then sign in with my Facebook account, all the same email. My Google sign in, my email sign in, and my Facebook sign in, they all use the same email. They all signed me into different accounts. Finally, the Facebook login was the right one, and I actually had coins on that one. But I was really I was getting fucking pissed, man. I'm like, I'm not giving you another fucking like $20 or whatever it was I paid for the 100 coins. I'm like, you're not getting my money again, Webtoon.
Yeah. Is he on Comixology?
Where's my money?
Where's my money? Bitch better have my money. Here we go. That's Urban Animal is what John Amore does. That's his comic book. He gets like 1 million. He gets 1 million views per issue, I think. He can't release those numbers. I'm just guessing it's 1 million views per issue, but he's a beast.
I like this one with the monster.
Here, let's see.
Follow it.
Ben says pro-diversity, and then they basically removed Finn from the marketing material in China and actually deleted a lot of Finn scenes for the China episode 9. Exactly. Yeah, no, we've talked about that 1 million times on here. The hypocrisy of Disney. Disney, who then, I don't even want, dude, opening up that tin, that Disney hypocrisy tin when it comes to anything revolving any kind of like diversity points, nonsensical, man. Because they say one thing and they do something, they do the complete other thing when they think people aren't looking, including thanking the place where the place where they have the concentration camps of the fucking Uyghurs in China for the Mulan movie.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, fucking dark, man. Fucking Disney.
I wanted to touch back on the dark and gritty you were talking about.
Yeah, concentration camps in China are pretty dark and gritty.
Dude,
Also, sorry.
True. No, I was just gonna say Satoshi Kon. He does it well, or he did it well with like Japanese anime, like the 90s and like early 2000s.
Really?
Yeah, there's I just started watching his movies because there was an old show on Adult Swim called Paranoia Agent that I didn't ever like watch back then.
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw it now and I was like, all right, that was fire. Because I don't know, like the way I saw a whole like, I started just diving into all his movies after that. Perfect Blue, I think was his first movie that came out, and that one's really good, and it speaks well for like what's going on today too, which is, it's cool that it still does that. But like at the time, like, you know, shows like Yu-Gi-Oh, like colorful hair and like really like cartoony, vibrant animes were out. He was like drawing realistic looking, like, oh, this looks like the real world type of anime, like Cowboy Bebop type, like that kind of stuff. So it had that, this feels like the real world, and then there's also just like a dark story behind it.
Ben says, "Don't give Snyder any ideas. All of a sudden, he'll write that into Ra's al Ghul got raped in a Chinese concentration camp."
Oh, jeez.
He will, dude, because that's his version of dark. His version of dark is stupid. His version of dark is like what an angsty teen on 4chan writes. Oh, like paprika. Paprika.
He made those ones. Yeah.
By the way, hi
They
there.
actually-
Hello, Nelina.
They actually inspire some movies in the West. I don't even want to say the names they inspired because it's like it almost kind of gives away.
Okay.
a little bit, the
Yeah.
movies, so.
Paranoia Agent was a wild ride, says Coleman. Oh, Coleman, dude, I was watching, and when I say dude, I mean the universal dude. I'm not sure. Oftentimes I use dude, but I use dude as a catch-all. But I was watching Discovery. I don't know if you guys watched Star Trek Discovery. I know it got lambasted a lot because it's not Star Trek classic, and there's a reason for that. It's got a lot to do with the rights, and it's got a lot to do with the J.J. Abrams universe. The I forget what the fuck they call it. There's the Star Trek Prime universe, and then there's the...
$20 is quite a bit of money.
What the fuck is this, dude?
$20 is you can get a full meal for $20.
Johnny,
And the difference of $20
dude, come on,
the
man.
meal is in that $20. Like that's
Dude.
what it is.
You're my favorite. Thought,
Dude, you'd have to give me money back for freaking reading your comic book, man. I love reading and supporting you, man. You're my buddy.
It's a good comic. I'm looking at it right now.
It's an excellent comic, John's comic on Webtoons. It's highly addictive.
Nice.
I'm looking at it right now.
And
I
I've
saw
been,
there's like 85 chapters.
yeah, no, it's highly
85, it's so
addictive, and I feel bad that Webtoons fucked it. It's okay, dude. Listen, I don't mind, man. I'm here to support my friends. I've been holding off on reading the last couple chapters of John's comic to savor it because I know I'm gonna have to wait a long time. But no, it did not. The ending did not disappoint. Here, let's see. It's so sad that we'll never see his last anime movie, though, says Mona. He died before completion, and most of it was in his head, and the studio couldn't finish the movie without it. Oh, what's
Yeah,
freaking sad.
I saw he died in like his mid-40s or something like that. It was like
Cancer?
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's a lot.
All his movies are good so far. I've seen every single one. They're
Cancer.
all bangers.
Cancer tastes some of the best, man. Yeah. Oh, so Coleman, I'm watching Star Trek Discovery, or Star Trek Discover. Yeah, right. I forget. It's actually really. I watched the first 2 seasons, and then this 3rd season I've been holding off on. And they freaking introduced, dude. They introduced the perfect they them non-binary character. And I don't know if there are any Star Trek nerds in here, but the character is essentially a Trill. And like, what's great about that is the Trill have essentially always been they them. For anybody who knows about Star Trek, not all Trill, but some Trill have a ancient symbiote in them, and the symbiote moves from person to person. And I thought it was heavy-handed. It was heavy-handed, but it's one of those things where it fits perfectly in with the lore. Like, using the they-them pronoun for a Trill, it makes the fucking most sense. Because the symbiote carries all the memories of its previous hosts. So yeah. So if you move on to the next and the next and the next, you have the previous person's memories. So like, yeah, the person who would have the symbiote in them going by they them, makes perfect sense. And also, I'm also pretty sure they introduced a trans. I'm pretty sure they introduced a trans actor to the series as well. So it seems like, but again, of all the series to do something like that, Star Trek would of course be the perfect fit, man. For those of you who don't know, Roddenberry's original Star Trek series had the first black-white on-screen kiss at the time, and a bunch of Southern stations try to get the episode booted off the air because they did not go for that shit. Because this is the 60s. You know, this is the 60s. And Roddenberry imagined a future where there would be a black woman on the bridge crew in a position of power, because black, Vulcan, white, whatever, right? And again, this is the height of the Cold War. They had a Russian as the what the fuck was what was the Russian dude on the show? I'm completely blanking. Scotty was the chief engineer. Sulu, a Japanese man, was the Sulu was the pilot.
I'll be right back, man. I'm about to get some dinner.
Okay, yeah. Medical officer? Was he? Either way, think about it, man. It's you know, it's being filmed in the U.S. during the fucking height of the Cold War, and you have a Russian character on a show, Chekhov, right? Yeah, I forget what Chekhov was. Was he? If he was medical officer, sure. I just can't remember. So like again, in Roddenberry's head, where you're from, humanity as a species had bones. Thank you. Yeah, bones. Henry McCoy was the doc. Thank you. Jeez, I'm totally blanking on my old school Trek. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck was all right, whatever the fuck Chekhov was, you get my point, right? It was a time where, much like this time here, tensions were running hot between all different groups of people. But in Roddenberry's mind, eventually, we as a species, as we reach towards the stars and exploration, we would become united as one people. Chekhov was navigation, I think. Cool. Anyway, a beautiful thought. So, of course, Star Trek Discovery kind of carrying that over into the modern day. I think it fits. I think it fits well. Navigator for sure. Mona, how are you, buddy? Chekhov was navigation. No shit. I feel like both pilot and navigator, I feel like that role has rolled into one in the following series.
I wonder if we were all, because you know, like competition, you know, drives for like higher success, quicker feats.
Mm-hmm.
Like if the world was completely united already, would we be trying to outdo the other countries?
Well, you know,
or whatever. Because I was just thinking about it.
No, dude. I think you're on the mark. I was reading something out of Neil deGrasse Tyson's book, and he basically was being pretty realistic with what the space race was. And he says, you know, when mankind made it to the moon, it was very poetic and very beautiful, and you know, we look at it as a staple, and we look at it as like a pillar that was hit not only by America but by mankind, right? It was a bold first step, but Neil deGrasse Tyson kind of grounds all that. He's like, well, the thing about all that is, he's like, yes, it was all very nice and lovely, but really, it was about war. The United States didn't want the Russians up there first. So that's, you know, so it was as beautiful as it might seem, as poetic as it might seem, for mankind, it was really about America getting ahead of the Soviets in case of any kind of war stuff happening, because this was, you know, because they had nukes and we had nukes, and we didn't want them to have a leg up on us. So, you know, what are you gonna do? I'm well, Mikey. I'm okay. I'm sore as shit, actually. Both my arms and legs are incredibly sore from working out.
Is it hard to walk?
Dude, every step hurts. I can't like bend down.
Dude, it was that bad for me for like the past 3 days.
Yeah, dude. I actually, when I gotta go down, let's say I gotta poop and I gotta get down on the toilet bowl, I literally have to put one hand on the windowsill and one hand on the sink and like lower myself down. But you know what? Now my arms, my my triceps, my lats, and back are all extremely sore.
In pain.
So I actually, my arms are my forearms are just horrible, in horrible pain.
It's the worst struggle.
So like I woke up today like so stiff, dude. Like I didn't want to move my body whatsoever because I was in so much pain.
I at least had my arms to like, because I was like, oh, I'm actually getting some arm strength just from like not having legs, and it made me appreciate standing up more. Because like I didn't want to sit down again after a while. I was like, it's gonna hurt to sit down.
Yes.
So I might as well stand up for a while.
Yeah, I'm standing up right now at my stand-up desk.
Yeah.
Similar
It's
reason.
finally like, I'm finally at a point where like I still have to like kind of set myself up before I stand up, but it's not as bad because it was real. Like my legs were like, yeah, bro, we're not working. If you want me to stand up or sit down, like good luck with that. Like walking, at least, you know, could take little baby steps. But I was surprised it was 3 days because I did just this crazy intense squat workout to the point where I fell from like muscle just exhaustion. And
Don't
yeah.
forget to roll your body out. It sucks, but doing the thing that made you sore helps. I will. Actually, what I did was, this fucking hurt like a bitch. But one of the things that hurt my ass was the pull-ups. So I can't do, I'm too fat and too weak to do an actual pull-up. So what I had to do is I did a combination of assisted pull-ups, which is where, well, at the gym, you just get on a little device and you add how much weight you need to lift up. But I don't fucking have that in my apartment. So what you do is you kind of, if you put your leg on a chair, if you put one foot on a chair and you push it away from you, you could actually use that as an assist. And it's pretty fucking good. Like if, you know, because like you choose how much you want that leg to help you, you know, also how far away you put that chair. So you can put that chair really fucking far away. So you just your little tippy toes on it. And you got no, so you're basically doing a pull up by yourself. But I did a combination of those, like one leg on a chair pull-ups, and I did a combination of negative pull-ups, which is where you start with your chin up at the bar and then you drop slowly because you're too fat. If you're too fat to pull up, you're not too fat necessarily to let yourself drop down. Oh, this hurts actually doing. It's actually showing you guys how to do it, but it works the same. It's a great way to get your body in gear because it works the same amount of muscles just in reverse. So it's like you're doing these half pull-ups. It kicks your fucking ass. And actually what I did was I went to the pull-up bar today and I just hung there. I just hung there and I just let my body just fucking stretch out, and my arms were just on fire, but it felt kind of good.
Okay.
Oof.
yeah, it did help to just kind of like, you know, move my legs up and down a little bit. I did notice like the healing went by quicker, I think.
My
Moving around. That sucks, like you don't want to.
Yeah.
My
No.
ass is killing me today, though.
Resistance training versus force training. I know nothing about working out, says Momo. Momo used to date a buff guy.
Oh.
Mo, did he have a
used to-
6-pack? Was he shredded?
8-pack?
I used to do afterburn workouts like intensively for like 2 years,
Nice.
and
They work out more.
yeah, I was like super fit back then.
He's shredded.
Um,
Damn, wait, so Mona, what was this guy eating, man? Because it's to be shredded all the time. That's a very disciplined life.
Dude, I was shredded, and but I was biking like 6 miles a day and doing those afterburn workouts every day. So, but I was eating whatever I wanted though.
Yeah, you can just burn it all off.
I was
Yeah,
shredded.
I was burning everything.
I was shredded when I was in my mid-20s, and I was eating, dude, honestly, I was eating what like a bodybuilder would eat. I was counting my macros. I was eating like grilled chicken, vegetables, fucking like nary a carb unless it was like a baked potato or like a maybe every once in a while a sweet potato, something like that. So like, you know, I was eating lots of greens, lots of spinach. I was really, you know, yeah, eating as clean as fuck, man. Yeah, vegetables, lean meat. You know, I was doing the grams, like counting my macros, talking about protein, talking about whatever it was.
I was like mid clean. Like I wasn't like paying attention to it fully, but I was living in like Austin. Everyone was eating healthy, so I kind of adopted like, you know, the green drinks and stuff in the morning.
Nice.
But I worked at a wing place, and I was just that was like all I had in the fridge was just wings. So I guess like it wasn't the most unhealthy.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
Mona says,
you know.
almost 0 carbs, high protein. Yep, that'll do it, dude. That'll fucking put your body in gear.
I'm gonna get my butt in gear. I'll let you mess.
I'm actually thinking about going hardcore with the clean eating, just to get my ass in gear again.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta do something because I'm just like a mess.
I'm cutting out bread for the most part.
Good luck with that.
For like
Eating more eggs.
for the last 2 months, I've cut out all refined sugar. I've cut out all fast food. I've cut out all like sweet drinks or anything like that. And but the only thing, and I cut out all pizza as well for the last couple months. But I've still been, you know, eating sandwiches, eating French fries, you know, eating like fried chicken. So like homemade fried chicken, but still. So I've been, you know, Bancy,
Yeah.
get out of here with your your Brazilian shower activities.
Oh god, I think I know it caught my attention. I was like, what?
Just being more mindful about it.
I lost 15 pounds from cutting out pizza and hot dogs. How much did you weigh, Bands?
Oh, hot dogs too.
Oh, they're so good, but they're so bad.
Them by themselves are 170 calories for a beef thing.
For just one? That's fucking
Yeah, I was
intense,
like-
dude.
Because you know, I had my 5 eggs, and then I had 2 beef franks, and then I noticed, I was like, holy, you know what? Let me just look at how much the calories are. I'm just gonna check. And I was thinking it was gonna be 100, and I was like, 170. Damn, man.
It's probably
I'm already
very.
like at 800 calories for the day.
Those are Hebrew nationals, Jesus.
Damn, wait, only 800 calories for the day. That seems a little light, no?
No,
Wow, I
but for
didn't
just
know this
one
was
meal
so
though.
Oh, okay.
You know, because like I think I'm supposed to hit 1500 for like to eat under what I'm like for losing weight.
Right.
1500 a day.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I was like, holy shit, that's already like
Happened to me.
over half.
A quarter. Yeah.
Still not bad. It's not bad calories because it's just protein, but still.
230
mean?
pounds in 2019. Damn, baby.
I hate that. I mean, I gotta learn to eat better. I'm like eating like chili right now from like soup. I'm gonna go on a soup diet, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh, but that's what I like about the afterburn workouts because what like this what I really like when you know you're sore for like incredibly sore. My thought that I love to think is I'm still burning calories right now as my muscles are rebuilding. Like that's what I love about just destroying your muscles and then they're just dead for a couple of days. It's like they're rebuilding right now and I'm burning calories and like I'm just sitting here. I'm like it's like the laziest to me. It's like because I don't like working out for long, so it's like if I could do a 10-minute workout, kill myself, and then I'm done for the day, I'm good. And
Damn,
it
dude.
works. Like those afterburn workouts are dope.
Banzy hit 270 pounds in 2020. Banzy, you fat fuck. You fat motherfucker. Banzy, how'd you get so fat, dude? What's going on?
I'm 250. Good fuck.
I'm 204 last I checked, but I was 220 a couple months ago.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna use the mirror until yeah.
It'll
Just
take a
gonna use the
look
mirror.
right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Fortunate.
The weight just like it fucks with me. The scale.
Yeah.
If I fuck up for 1 week, all that bullshit, it's like whatever. I'll just look in the mirror. I can tell if I'm fucking up or not.
Yeah, you look in the mirror and you're like, oh fuck.
Because you can see a noticeable gain. It's like, okay, I noticeably got way fatter or I noticeably got skinnier. Like,
Yeah, true. It sucks.
Mona, you know what? Mona's a bit of a chubby chaser. So, listen. She won't shame you about your roles. I'll shame you. I'll shame you. I'll shame myself.
Sadly, Michael Grinder doesn't have made chubby chasers. Sadly.
Dude, gay guys are some of the fucking bitchiest, fucking choosiest type of folk I ever met, man. They're so
Well,
nitpicky when it comes to body. Unless you're like a bear or something like that.
I am a bear, and the problem is that the what's the word I'm looking for? I always get like 50-year-old men, and I'm like, ugh, it's disgusting. I don't want to regret it later.
Yeah, bears get a pass, but God forbid you're like a fat twink. Nobody wants anything to do with you.
No, oh God, no, fuck no. Sorry. Not to be rude, but you know, Mona's like a fuck.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm picky.
Mona, where are you in my DMs? You missing out. Mona,
I'm picky too.
Mona, how on board are you for Mona? How on board are you for anal? Because Nancy's Brazilian, so it's mandatory when you're with a Brazilian man.
God, oh my God.
Anal is considered foreplay in Brazil, Mona.
Oh, the eyes.
Mona, get the lube. My salary has gone up 6-fold, and food assistance has gone up 3-fold.
Violent. Oh my God.
You have to be careful with like extreme workouts. You can so easily hurt yourself, like the bad kind of hurt with torn muscles and ligaments.
Yeah, I thought I did that with my thighs when I did those squats because it was like, it was I was like, I might
Banzi
have,
says, I'm very gentle and violent. Mona says she doesn't mind it, but she wouldn't request it.
What is this thing?
Hey, speaking of anal sex, look who it is. It's Melee Fox. What's up, buddy?
Melee.
I don't know who that is.
Melee's a stream buddy.
Nice.
I want to replay that Super Smash Bros. Game. The GameCube one, the Melee.
Oh.
It actually has a scene still. I found out there's like still a gaming scene for Super Smash Bros. Melee, but it's like an invite-only thing.
I miss those cart games. I used to play those on my time flat. How old I am. The Game Boy Advance. I never won the Crash Bandicoot one. I played that hardcore. I played that hardcore for a while.
Oh, yo, Flock, have you watched episode 11 yet of Attack on Titan?
No.
I'm thinking about watching it tonight.
Oh, alright then, yeah, I'll just watch it with you.
Yeah, I heard it was, Nikki said it was boring.
No, Attack on Titan can go either way, I feel like.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Even the manga was kind of boring. Like,
I did read it on Comixology.
it was kind of boring.
It's black and white, number one. I'm like, why the fuck is
Oh, boy.
I know it's a manga, fuck whatever. But it drives me crazy. But it's like, I like black and white. You know, I love Sleep City. But it was like really like the way they transitioned from black and white to color surprised me maybe a little bit.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, Melee, I need to add you, bro, on a Switch. Wait, did I add you? I added somebody. I don't know who I added, but I think it was someone from this stream.
Banzi says, it's not a stretch to say that I ate 200 pizzas in 2020, mostly by myself. That's a lot of sad pizza eating, Banzi. Poor Banzi. Eating all them pizzas by himself.
Oh my god, I just remembered Papa John's when he's like, I ate 30 pizzas in 30 days.
Oh yeah, dude, but he didn't say it with that level of exuberance, dude. He looked like he was sweating out those pizzas, man.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I ate 30 pizzas in 30 days.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it looked like he was filled with regret.
You're gonna be full of that shit.
Not Mona.
Every last pepperoni, I ate them all.
Oh god.
I miss pizza. I haven't had pizza in so long.
How do I get the?
I haven't had like a real pizza in a long time. You know, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, but like, there was this one local place that did it, and then they closed down. They did good ones though. They did big ass, like, giant, huge pizzas. I don't know what the sizes were, but they were really big.
Yeah, man.
Pardon my can.
Dude, I think I'm also going to take a little break on cheese. I fucking love cheese, man.
Cheese will do it, man.
But it's so calorically dense and full of fat, which is it's fine if you're like if you're on keto and you're using fat as a source of energy.
Right.
But if you ain't, then you should mostly stick to them healthy fats.
Waka, what's your Instagram? I'll just put it on the screen. I don't know if I can do that. Hello?
Hold on, I'll put it in
Oh, link. Oh, the other mic is quiet.
in general. Or artists. Wait, isn't there a?
Are you in the Discord?
Or actually, I'll just send it to you.
Yeah, it's me. Which way you sent it to me?
Yo, Flock, wait, what do you think of the new Spider-Man movie trailer?
Oh, I haven't.
Oh,
seen
not
it,
trailer, not the trailer, not the trailer. I'm sorry, the
Oh, the
name.
name?
The name.
Oh, wait.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Oh, I was confused earlier because I saw. I guess I just kind of glimpsed when I was looking at the Twitter trending Twitter,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting here.
and I thought it said "No Way Home." I thought that was like a fan name, like people were guessing it was gonna be called that, and it wasn't that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, now that I know that's the name, yeah, I think it's a cool name for sure.
Yeah, it's different. They're trending with the same thing. I guess.
yeah. I think they're definitely alluding to multiverse stuff.
Yeah.
They're definitely doing that.
Yeah, I think like that's where he can't get home. Like he's trapped in the multiverse, and I think I'm hoping it's going to tie into. I don't know if Feige actually didn't mention any Spider-Man news when he did that announcement way back a month or so ago, where he was like, and this, and get ready for WandaVision, and get ready for this, and get ready for that, and yada yada yada. And he's like, and at one point he's like, oh, and get ready to see Doctor Strange and WandaVision the team up in Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. So we know it was admitted, and we know, and I think they saw Elizabeth Olsen on set in London when they were filming Doctor Strange. So for a fact that the Scarlet Witch is in Doc Strange. So we know WandaVision is tied into Doctor Strange, which one can, pretty easily assume that there's going to be some kind of fallout to whatever happens in WandaVision these next coming weeks.
Yeah, it starts off pretty bland, and then it gets really good.
Yeah, and so with the WandaVision stuff happening, that leads into Multiverse of Madness, and there are rumors that Doctor Strange might appear in Spider-Man 3. Makes me think that we're looking at a Spider-Verse movie, or at the very least, Spider-Man 3 is opening up the doorway for the Spider-Verse. So Spider-Man 3 might not be a full Spider-Verse movie. You might only catch a glimpse of Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. And they might just be setting that up for the next, like some other continuation. That's my take.
With like,
Makes sense.
yeah, with Spider-Man, like that was a big deal because a lot of people were like, yeah.
I wonder when the new Witcher is gonna come out.
The new what?
Witcher season.
Oh,
Oh,
Witcher.
that's
Yeah. I mean, listen, everything's been pushed back, man. 2020 as a year for releases was just a complete bust.
Yeah.
But I do
Likely
wonder.
release date 2021, but it doesn't say.
Likely release date.
Yeah, are they filming it yet? Like, I wonder what the deal is.
Filming it. Well, a lot of shows are
Oh, he
project
hurt
films,
himself, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I forgot
He
about
did.
that.
He did hurt himself, dude. I remember that during filming of Witcher 2. Yeah. So also Yoji was in here, and Yoji was talking about how there are rumors that they want. Netflix wants Cavill for a bunch of shit. So yeah, whatever the DCEU has plans for, they better act quick, man, because Henry Cavill's he's a hot commodity. He's precious cargo.
Just wait, there's Superman. And he's probably I don't want to say the better Superman, but he's been a good Superman so far.
Yeah, no, dude, I want to see him as Superman, but like really as Superman, you know? Like I want to see him, like I get like yes, dark, gritty, and all that, but like,
He can play whatever he needs to play.
but like I understand why Snyder wanted to start off with all that.
Yeah.
But I think like okay, we got it. We got Superman starting off as a bit of a dickhead, or you know, brooding. But I think okay, it's like all right, well we got that out of our systems. Now give us Superman, right? Give us comic book Superman. Give us the Boy Scout. You know,
Yeah.
give us the guy who gives the Superman we all love.
I like him as he is right now, but he's just like, no, I have to see more of it. It's just very hard right now to. With DC in the state it's in right now, I don't know.
In the little title trailer video they released for Spider-Man, one of the names crossed out is Homeworlds. They're definitely going the multiverse. I saw that, dude. Did they say Homeworlds and they cross out and says boring next to it? Because I did, of course, I freeze framed, and of course they knew everybody was going to freeze frame while watching it. And we looked at all the other worlds, and Homeworld worlds plural is a title that a bunch of people were speculating on before the announcement. Coleman, what do you think, buddy? Are you excited for Spidey?
I want to see Carnage eventually.
Well, that's definitely. Sony's gonna milk that for once.
Just hope to do it right.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I think with who's the actor who plays Carnage now? Tom Hardy, is it? Is it Tom Hardy? What's his name?
Wait, what about Tom Hardy?
Is he playing?
Oh,
yeah.
Venom.
Venom. He's playing
Yeah,
Venom, but
yeah, he's Eddie Brock.
They teased another Carnage. They teased the other guy for Carnage.
Woody
other
Harrelson.
actor. Woody Harrelson's Carnage?
Yeah, Woody Harrelson is playing Carnage. Cletus Cassidy, played by Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, they gave him a red
Venom's
ribbon.
an orange.
They
origin
gave
story.
him a fucking Ronald McDonald wig. It looked terrible, dude.
I don't want to do that. Remember, this is Sony. This is like whatever.
Dude, Venom's origin story is just
It's all shot to hell.
ass.
Yeah.
It was done. I remember the original was done by Todd McFarlane, I think, wasn't it?
Yes.
Or was he?
No, it was
He wrote
Todd.
the black suit. It was very cool.
It was the
It's supposed
Todd,
to be-
the Todd father himself. Yes, go on. It was supposed to be.
It's supposed to be that the symbiote and Brock or whatever his name is share like a hate for Spider-Man.
Mhm.
So that's why they merge so well. And
You don't need. There doesn't need. I feel like there doesn't need to be a reason for that thing to hate him, to get along. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's an alien life form sent to kill everybody. What the hell?
Yeah, but you know what, dude? They kind of threw a monkey wrench in that. You know, like so Venom is supposed to start out, well, supposed to, but you know, comic book accurately, Venom starts out as a villain, more or less. He eats people. He eats people, and he, you know,
black ball, basically.
well, really, Venom is less of a like chaotic. He's like chaotic neutral. He just really wants to fucking kill Spider-Man. That's his main goal. Like, he's not out to rob banks. He's not necessarily out to terrorize people. He really just fucking hates Spider-Man. And the symbiote likes to eat human beings. So again, it makes him a bit of a villain. But I don't imagine, from what I remember about Venom, he doesn't revel in, like, he's not like the Joker. You know, he doesn't launch like schemes and stuff.
There's no ideology to him. He's
Right.
Very much just
Yeah,
doing
he's
things.
just like an animal that kind of, you know, he's an alien that eats people and kind of does whatever he wants to do. So he's completely self-serving, and I would say he's chaotic neutral for the most part.
Yeah, he showed up in Secret Wars, and he was just like a costume change.
Yeah, but what happens is in the comic books, eventually Venom and Eddie Brock, they grow and evolve, and he goes from being chaotic neutral to honestly chaotic good to being an anti-hero.
Yeah,
And actually, in the Venom movie, they become an anti-hero. You know, like in that movie, he goes from him being like this evil alien race to like kicking to like actually like fighting off other symbiotes and saving the day.
Yeah.
So they've gone full. So Venom in the Sonyverse is anti-hero. So it's going to be tricky, man. If they introduce him to the MCU it'd be tough to introduce him as a villain unless, I don't know, man. They gotta write themselves out of a hole, or it's just gotta be him and Spidey are teaming up. And team Venom Spidey, you know, like a buddy cop thing.
I wonder if they're not gonna put colon in this whole thing. I don't think they're gonna do that.
Talking about the what?
What?
They introduced this new character to the Spider-Verse, Venomverse, or what the fuck it's called, KNULL. You said like their god, I guess. I don't think I did it, but I just saw this. The god of the symbiotes. Can't pronounce it. Anol?
Oh,
It might be Noel.
No,
Maybe.
yeah, maybe no. I guess I don't know. It's weird, but it's the newest. It was introduced 2018, so it's not like 3 years old. But he's an elder god.
Oh, shit.
I think they're trying to do like he's a cool character. Visually, he's a very cool character, but he's apparently the god of the symbiote, like their leader.
interesting.
Kind of reminds me of like Madam Web or whatever her name is.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Is that her name?
Yeah, Madam Web. It looks a lot like Madam Web. Madam Web was a guy.
Right. Yeah.
If you look him up, he looks a lot like Madam Web. He's very basic. I mean, I don't know if they do put him in, he'll be like wearing a suit. God, who knows?
All right, let's see. The little trailer video, blah, 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 blah. I'm just excited for new Marvel content. Spidey Loki. Loki is going to be coming out in May, I heard.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, May is the release date. I am excited. Did they release that Black Widow is going to come out on... Dude, they gotta drop the fucking Black Widow movie at this point. It's been so long, and that character's already dead.
Just stream it at this point.
Just drop it on Disney, man. I don't know, like, they're being so weird about it, where it's just like, yo, you've already dropped other shit on Disney Plus. Just do it, man. WandaVision's on there. Loki's gonna be on there. Yeah, you might take a little bit of a financial hit, but what are you gonna do, man? It's a fucking pandemic, dude.
I mean, I don't know why that movie was so important to him. I don't know.
Loki's June 11th. Oh, all right. Oh, damn. All right. I guess I undershot it. June 11th. Damn. Wait, what's coming out in May? When is Bucky and Falcon coming out? Ain't nobody going to the movies. Oh, hell no, dude. I'm not going to the movies until at least next year.
Yeah.
I'm not, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I love going to the movie theater, but I'm not fucking. You know, dude. They're like new strains of COVID, man. People are still getting sick as shit. Fucking like.
Until this fucking fucking vaccine gets its act together.
Yeah, dude. I am not fucking going to a movie theater to overpay for. I'm not paying $18 for a fucking movie ticket and $20 for refreshments just for the pleasure of getting COVID. Getting sick, dude. Fucking like losing my lung capacity for a prolonged amount of time.
Well, that sucks.
Fuck right off with that. No, thank you. Callie has the more virulent strain. Hey guys, you mind holding it down for me? I gotta go take a tinkle.
Dead.
POP Pimp Squad, hold it down.
I'm good. I'm just gonna read some webtoons. I didn't know this. I've heard about this.
You're gonna read what?
I'm reading webtoons while we're talking.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know. I haven't read webtoons in a long time, so I'm very curious.
I thought you were gonna read like a scary story for the chat.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, that would actually be good, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
But I do the I'm trying to find platforms for my comic, so it's weird. I consider finding more. I got an artist today who seems okay. I have to check him out, see if it works well. The problem is the language barrier sucks.
For your comic?
Well, no, because I have guys who are the thing, and this is not to sound prudent, but American artists tend to be more expensive. I'm blank. Sorry. I'm not paying $100 per panel. You know what I mean? Like some guys have charged me that. I'm like, nah, not to be rude. I respect the art, but I just don't like I don't like I don't have that kind of money.
All right, Melee. Have a good night, my dude. Hey, send me the friend code on Discord or something.
We're getting me?
No, I'm talking to Melee.
Oh gosh, sorry. No, but I don't like that idea of like paying 100 to. I mean, I'll pay for it. It's good art, but you know, I have to get baggers willing to invest in that much. But it's interesting.
Well, it's more of a, cause you'll find. I mean, it just depends on which artist.
Yeah, no, I mean, most of the good artists that I want to get like charge 150 a page.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the better.
Yeah, the art.
That's just how it goes. The better the artist gets, the more.
Well, no, these are like yeah, but like
You know what I mean?
some artists I found that are overseas, like in the Philippines and the UK and some bunch other countries. It tends to. Obviously, I know the difference, but some artists, you know, it's a different price bracket because their currency is different. I don't know, but I have to. I gotta figure it out. But I got a good one. I mean, most of them, South America is pretty good, and the Philippines are pretty good with artists. So I'm just figuring that out.
Good. Yeah.
It's hard to get an artist to be. It's just trying to get an artist that's consistent. I had one. I don't know if you're here for that, but I got 10 panels done, and the guy said I got to bail. Well, didn't say it. Pretty much said I got to bail because I got a big project in a month, and I'm like, you didn't tell me this at the beginning. I said it's gonna be a long-term project. So I'm not gonna ask for $20 back. But this guy is gonna be easier. I don't know. We'll see. I got to find a replacement. No, okay, we'll take a legal fade at this, but it's gonna be interesting. I'm trying to either put on comics. I mean, I'm gonna put on Instagram to start, but maybe I'll lean towards webtoons for subscriptions. I think webtoons looks pretty cool.
Right. You can just drop. You can just drop them as. Can you? Yeah, you could just drop them as free if you want to, right? I mean, I'm not like. That's how webtoons. I haven't tried webtoons, but I'd like to just do like a.
Yeah, I do like. I'm trying to do compressed comics, like short ones. Like I'm doing it on Instagram right now. Because it's easier to do it that way for me, at least. Just like a first issue, and then or like introduction when you get the subscriptions set up. But I just don't know where I'm gonna get the excuse me, but
the what?
I don't know where we're gonna set up the subscriptions to the service. It's a challenge. So I'm trying to think of like I'm trying to introduce it with like just people. So if you're introduced to the art, first, and then progressively you go into like when things get bigger, you gotta start paying maybe $1.99, $1. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Once you have like a good following, so webtoons always start up as free.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm doing Instagram because it's just easier for me to do it that way, and the bracket's easier. But Instagram also can work. I don't know if it's following. If anything, I just go on webtoons and start doing that. But I have to see how they can format it for that. So I'm doing webtoons. It's a different format. It's like a strip format, but it's vertical, not horizontal.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
I do like the art though for it. I do enjoy it. It's quite interesting.
That's how I was thinking of how I'd like to do it. Is like the old newspaper comics. Like kind of have like create my own little universe of characters and then just have them like do stupid stuff. You know what I mean? And then like.
So I don't like the whole like 24, 32 page comics. I don't have that sort of dexterity to write that much. I will write eventually if I get better at it, but I just write 10 panels and then you can tell so much in like short stories.
Yeah.
And with people's attention spans today, like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. But yeah, basically I would just be doing it like almost like memes, almost. Like the little, 4 or 5 panel, funny joke. Think of something funny, make a joke, draw it.
Yeah, news. I mean, I do tend to want to just have the most out of them, but with I'm just trying to figure out a way to get the when you get greenlit. I got greenlit. I just need to get the artist right. I thought I figured that I'm artist dropped down, but I'm trying to wait and see if I can get an artist same price point, because that's the one I'm trying to get. Because they're paying. I think the guy's charging. I'm not gonna say it on the stream, but it's not a lot of money they're asking for. Because I think they're new, or they're just giving me they know it's continuous work, and that's actually gonna come through. But this guy's actually easy to get paid. The one had Western Union have a well paying. I hate Western Union so fucking much. So they're so picky with what they let you do.
Wait, they're so picky with what? Sorry.
With the cards they let you use, it's weird.
Hmm.
Sometimes the cash app I don't think works. Probably said no, we're not gonna accept this.
Cash app.
I like
I still
that.
need to. I have to show my ID because some bullshit. But so I can at least receive money. So like that's really all I need it for right now.
Yeah.
But I was trying to send money out for one situation, and then yeah, I just need to get a new ID because I broke my other one. But
I haven't had no problems with it. I don't know why. I don't know why. Ever since I have very big problems with it.
what? Cash app?
Yeah, I've had very big problems with it.
No, it hasn't been. I mean, the good thing is like, because the thing I like about Cash App is like it doesn't tax you. So sometimes with the client, I'll just be like, "Do you mind just using Cash App? Because PayPal's gonna tax me, you know?" And I'll just write an invoice, and they're like, "Yeah, sure." So
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I'm saying what you're gonna say. Yeah, Jimbo. I know that they probably take a percentage. I don't know that they a lot of percentage. I mean, I think it's more of an exposure. I have to see that. I'm just worried about trying to set up a website and having to do all that nonsense of like saying because I like Comixology's way of doing things. That's Amazon, so I don't even know how it works.
oh, you know how I think people. Okay, it makes sense because I think some people with their webtoons they're like, oh, subscribe to my Patreon. You know what I mean? If you want to write, because there's this one guy that's doing like one of those like webtoons that the audience kind of decides like what happens next almost. I think he
Really?
has like a couple different plot points he plans out, and then he throws out like in case like I think probably I'm not sure, but he probably has like a couple plot points like, all right, if this person dies, or the plot's gonna remain the same, just one of these people are gonna die or something. I don't know.
That actually
But
sounds cool for a horror comic.
It's pretty cool. It's a really good horror. I've stopped reading it, but it's really good.
What was it called on this website?
Let me find it. Hold on.
It sounds good. I like the idea of choose your own adventure with a comic. Hard
And
to do
it's
that.
drawn like really. It's drawn amazing.
And when John Moore stuff, his stuff is pretty good actually. I enjoy his stuff. Oh, man.
Here it is.
This is on Discord.
I'll go to. There we go. So I guess I'll just post it here.
Hey, go ahead.
That's the web comic. Well, you know, I'll post it in the Discord.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just feel like.
All right, Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Settle down, or I'll get the belt.
Welcome back.
You might enjoy that. Welcome back.
Yeah, no, I'm talking to the wrong crowd. Mona just slid off her seat.
Where'd you post it, Flocka?
I'm gonna put it in sci-fi fantasy. Horror comedy. Yeah.
Horror comedy. Oh, okay, cool. Check out. Keep going.
Makes sense.
Oh, here it is. I got it. Oh, wow. Escape? Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that anime style, but I don't give a shot.
Oh, just wait till you read it.
Okay, it's a good story. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
The Patreon, I don't like Patreon. I don't know why I never have it.
But actually, I think he's just doing it like the Twitch chat. I don't even think it's.
What's this?
I think this is one of the things where it's like, oh, thanks to Patreon. But
It's called Top. What's this Tapas? I've never heard of this one.
I mean, either.
Tapas?
Neither.
Tapas is like webtoon.
Yeah.
It's the
Okay, so
version
you
of it, but I never heard of it before.
Hockey's back. Michael, you didn't scare me off yesterday. I'm back. Welcome back, baby. Oh, you know what? Here, I finished these two drawings yesterday. I didn't show you guys. I put some finishing touches on this. I put some finishing touches on this broad. This is a time lapse that's going to be happening, and I finished this one. Mona was liking this one. I finally colored it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's kind of could be a good villain.
Hey, oh, I remember her.
Oh, that one's cool.
Instagram.
Yeah, so I colored this one. Yeah, and then I put the little.
Your Skull Lady reminds me of Skull Bash's this right here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, dude. These are two pretty different styles, man. So like this style, this one almost feels more anime-y.
It kind of feels more like cyber. I don't know, sci-fi. I don't know why I mean that vibe.
It's a good blend.
I've been hopping around, man. I've been moving around. I've been trying different things. Been trying new things. Trying to mixing it up, man.
I feel that.
I agree with that.
You know, it's crazy just just drawing real life, faces.
Yeah.
Do for style.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just being silly. But no, dude, it does. Any kind of practice changes.
Yeah, like you go back to your regular. I don't know. I go back to my mind, draw a face after I just did 10 regular faces, and it's like, oh, okay, my lines look cleaner. I'm able to draw a better anime eye somehow.
Ooh, John says.
But from realistic eyes, how
Johnny, you want to go back to Wiz Command? That'd be fun to finish up and publish. It would be fun. It would be fun to actually drop that together. John and I collaborated on a project. I'll be honest, John. I might want to take another crack at refreshing some of those panels, man. I feel like I've grown some since them days.
What comics have you made, Mike? You've seen a lot of commissions. I've never seen your comics.
I've never drawn a comic.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm honestly, man, the closest thing I do to comic book work is doing pinups, man. Doing pinups and essentially covers, more or less.
I'm more illustrator, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you have covers out there for comics and stuff? No.
I do mock covers. Bernard Chang was actually like, dude, if you want to go for covers, man, actually do some covers. Find a third tier X-Men character and start mock up some covers, man. Shoot them at an editor. And I was like, what? I was like, what? Because I was like, yo, Bernie, how do you break into covers? And I said it half as a joke, and Bernie was like, all right, well, here, man, if you want to actually give covers a shot, what you should do is this. And he was just like, A, B, C, D. He's like, do that, and, see if you can find an editor. I was like, and then he said, or you could do is you could find a comic book store. Find a comic book store that would want to pair up with you.
Yes.
Because if you find a comic book shop that's willing to sort of sponsor you, they can get their own variant cover on a book, and it'll be a special variant. But again, that's going to be a little bit difficult unless you've got a big following, because again, that's going to cost them. It's going to cost them money to do, and they've got to recoup that. Have you tried pulling random prompts for your quick draws? No. You mean when I'm doing just doodling shit like this? Like these kind of prompts? What would the prompt be? Monkey. So the prompt is monkey rollerblades. Like that? The prompt is 2 words. First word is fear. Second word is dolphin. Go. Like that kind of prompt? They seem to really like him for the new DC stuff, says Yoji Chan. About Bernie? Bernie's a good illustrator, man. He puts in the work. He works hard. Yeah, but not Monkey. What do you got against Monkey on rollerblades? Was it because it's Dude, I've never drawn a monkey. Like anything in the primate family. So I'd be pretty tough. It'd be pretty tough for me to get into. What's up, cow power? You know, if you told me to draw a chimp right now, I'd be in rough shape, man. Without any like reference. Without any reference, that thing is gonna look pretty rough. Out of everyone in the DC universe, for me, Tim Drake takes the #1. How come? Why Timmy D? Yoji, drop one of Bernie's covers. I want to see what he's been working on. Bernard Chang's a good dude. I like hosting him when he's on. Yoji, how's Bernard channel doing? Is his channel growing? Yoji mods for Bernard Chang. An excellent comic book illustrator. Sweetheart too. Really sweetheart of a guy. A good guy. That Bernie Chang. You could do body parts, colors, emotions. Bernard's channels have been holding steady at around 50. Nice. Nice. Cow Power says, of all the Robins, he seems the most well down to earth. We have Thick Grayson, Jason, I'm in prison every other day, Todd, Demon Wayne, Stephanie Brown. You forgot about Cassandra Cain. Assassin, I believe. Bernard did the latest Shazam cover. Let me see. That's good, man. That's a solid cover here. Check this out. Guys, check this out. That's a Shazam cover. Who's he fighting there? Is that Raven? Is he fighting Raven in her like Trigon Raven? That is a fucking tough dude. Guys, you ever try to draw that? You ever try to draw an under angle open head? Like from below angle?
Yeah, those are tough.
That's really fucking hard to do, man. To pull it off. Also lighting. Good on the lighting, whoever was doing that.
I gotta see. I went outside.
I forgot Carrie Kelly and Duke Thomas. Oh yeah, that's right, dude. I forgot about Duke. I forgot Carrie Kelly and Duke Thomas too. They're only 200 characters. Yeah, you're right, man.
Oh yeah.
No, but now I'll try to draw that. Bernard has a colorist that he usually asks for. Yeah, no, this colorist has got the chops, man. Yeah, yo, Bernard knocked it out of the park with that one. That's a comic book cover, man. That gets you. Like you want to, a comic book cover should make you want to open that bitch up.
It has like a cliffhanger.
Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, you're going to want to pick this comic up and see what's inside. Yoji says that is indeed Raven. Hell yeah, got it right. Me and Cow Power fucking nailed it.
Sorry, I was sticking away with my TV problem.
Yoji, who's your favorite DC character? Roboto someone.
You're the best.
Roboto, who are you talking about? And yo, Parado X, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Stranger, welcome to my Twitch stream. I'm sketching and I'm talking about comic books.
do.
Ho ho ho.
Yeah, I usually don't pull what's it called, prompts.
The colorist Bernard usually asks for is on his books. Mayalolo. He does good coloring, man. Classic comic book coloring, can't go wrong with it. I love sexy robots, says Roboto. I don't not love. He's Spanish or Portuguese, I think. Where's Banzi? Banzi is the only person I know that speaks Portuguese. I like Batman, but it all changes depending on the mood. I'd also imagine it changes on depending who's writing Batman. You probably like Batman less when it's Tom King, am I right, Yoji? Tom who? Yoji says, fuck you, Tom King.
Oh,
Yo.
there's one prompt thing that I like is when you draw, like, create a character out of an item. You just pick a random item and then make a character out of it.
Oh, I've seen
Simping
that.
isn't bad. Simping is kingship.
Tom King simp. I just don't like how Tom behaves and how he tried to cancel. Oh yeah, nah, dude. Yeah, no, go fuck yourself, dude. That was a very underhanded, shitty thing to do. For those of you who don't know, Jay Lee, the legendary Jay Lee, been in the industry for like 30 fucking years, working hard. Came up during them Image days, if I remember correctly. Been minding his own business, essentially just a hired gun. I know Jay-So was close to home. Yeah, no, I mean, even if you didn't know him, that's a bullshit thing to do. So Jay got hired on a gig to do a comic book for, apparently it was a Comicsgate comic. And I know, you know, whatever. People hate Comicsgate hates mainstream comic book creators. Whatever, man. Who gives a shit, dude? Not my giraffes, not my zoo. Jay ripped into Tom though. That was classic. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he fucking did, dude. And you know what? Tom fucking deserved it. And you know what? Tom cowered like a little bitch, dude. Yeah, he tried to call. So what he tried to do once Tom King found out that Jay Lee had been hired to do a cover or something for a Comicsgate book, just a paid gig. A guy who doesn't have a racist bone in his body, Jay Lee. Tom King essentially tried to get him canceled. And Jay Lee was like, what the fuck, dude? I thought we were friends. You just ran right to the internet to shit on me? You know, imply that I'm some bigot because I took a job? You know, a comic I have nothing to do with besides making a cover for?
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah, nah, dude. That's it's petty, it's childish. It's mean-spirited, dude. It's
evil.
Yeah, no, it's
Trying
not
to fuck someone's whole career over.
Yeah, dude, because again, dude, once you get that Comicsgate stink on you in the mainstream comics, dude, that will cost you jobs. Like, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, dude, and that's fucking, you know, Jay Lee works in comic books, man. I don't know how much of his livelihood depends on comics, but certainly a chunk of it. And if you really were friends with Jay Lee, fucking talk to him. Ask him. If you feel that strongly about Comicsgate, fucking ask him about it. Pick up the damn phone. Shoot him a DM. Text him. Fucking email him. Be like, hey, I saw you're doing this. What's going on, man? Let him tell you. Rather than go to fucking run to Twitter. Tweet about it.
Yeah, Twitter's just like, it's become that. I think, I don't know if it was even before Trump, not to get political, but like Twitter's become this dumping ground for shit.
Yeah, no, Trump is just another divisive topic, you know. But Twitter was like this. Twitter was like this long before, you know, President Cheeto showed up. Mona says, "Fuck that guy. Batman is shit. Tom's entire shtick is making everything like his Vision series. His Batman is like Woody Allen got fucked by a piece of plywood." He could have emailed Jay. He's had the same email for over 20 years. A paid job is a paid job. I hear AVS pays well. Listen, man. I've done plenty of freelance gigs. I've worked for plenty of people. I've worked for shitty people I know specifically. Guess what, man? When you're doing freelance work, you don't always have the luxury of believing whatever political ideology of the person who's paying your bills does. Do you think dude, you think when I was working at that coffee shop, I knew what the store owner, what the coffee owner, what his fucking political leanings were? I don't know. For all the fuck I know, he was QAnon. Who gives a shit? I'm not, you know? I show up, I make coffee, I get some tips, and you fucking pay me an hourly wage. That's it. That's it.
You need a job at this point. Everyone needs a job.
Yeah. Jay Lee got hired to do a comic book job, and apparently was paid well for it. He's a comic book creator. That's it. That's where it begins and ends, man. Unless you're Tom King, in which case, you know, I don't know, this makes Jay Lee apparently an evil person. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. Fuck that. It's freelance work and it's Jay Lee, right? It's Jay Lee. Well, come on, man.
It's like, freelance work is just freelance work. You can get it. In this day, I mean, this is obviously later in the year. But when was this happening?
This is happening, I believe, fall maybe of last year.
Yeah, it's like, why would you like? It's like we're in the middle of a pandemic. Once again, why would people take money out of food out of those mouths?
Yeah, and again, you know, this isn't somebody who Tom Lee had any prior issues with, to my recollection. This is an alleged quote unquote friend of his.
Very strange. Very strange.
And I believe this is right after Jay Lee's buried his dog. Like he just got his dog cremated or something, and he's like on his way. He's like driving home from the vet or whatever, and he fucking notices that his Twitter's blowing up. And Tom Lee essentially alluded to him being a bigot.
That's not cool.
You know?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's just fuck, man. Just like, get out of here, dude.
People are weird. Stupid.
I don't like that kind of shit, man. Especially, especially Tom King, who wasn't he a Marine or something like that? Like that's his whole shtick. So I work for this. It's like, all right, yeah, you're such a big fucking strong masculine man, but you fucking ran to Twitter. You ran to Twitter to tattle on your friend Jay Lee. Like that's a fucking. Is that what they taught you in the fucking CIA? You bitch. Twitter, look at this. He's Comicsgate, I think. He's a racist. It's like, oh, but hell on. What do you mean he's a racist? He seems like he's a very proud Asian man. Racist.
Oh, I was just thinking of sponsoring him. You know what? Never mind.
Right? Because that's what would have happened, man. If they got traction, he would have ended up like Gina Carano or anybody else, man. Who people decide they don't like on the internet. Hey, we don't like you. We don't like what you think. What we think your politics are. Get out. Well, good luck getting a job. Good luck getting a job now.
Her politics, I think it was in the contract, don't make it political. And she made it political, wasn't it?
All right, listen, that's fair. But you know what? Jay Lee didn't do any of that stuff.
No. I know. With him, I'm not saying there's no contract. With her,
right?
You're stupid enough to try to fuck around with Disney and a signed document. Did you not read the fine print? Right.
Yeah. No. Listen, I'm with you, dude. I don't think Carano should have been fired. I think they should have come to some kind of agreement.
Terms.
Right.
Well, they opened a can of worms they didn't need to open, but they
right.
Either way, it's their problem. But this guy Jay Lee, it sounds like
Jay Lee didn't do any of that stuff.
I mean, racist Asian. That's
a big, strong, masculine man that wrote his Batman as a love letter to his ex-wife that has been in another relationship for years. Ugh. Oh, God. Jesus, man.
Jesus, get a life. It's dark, too.
Tom King finally answering the question: what if Batman was a simp?
Oh, this is dope.
It's Batman, but what if he was a simp?
Jesus Christ. I don't know. Some people need to get over. Some people just need to like get over themselves. I mean, it's like, I don't know.
You really did that? He wrote his Batman as a love letter?
Apparently. That's what people said.
I hate when it comes to shit.
Yeah, you know what? Say what you will about Zack Snyder. At least his Batman's not a simp. His Batman might get raped in prison, but he's not a simp.
I don't know why that. That's like that's just another Hollywood creepy thing. Hollywood creepy. I do like
What do you like?
No, I'm looking at his work. I haven't checked out in a while. Jay Lee. I hate that. Check that in a while. I wonder if we're gonna do the Injustice angle. Probably not.
What, like a, would it be like a movie series? Injustice?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like basically it's Civil War for DC. In some weird
You're right.
way.
Doesn't, I mean, not to spoil it, but doesn't the Joker make Superman go nuts?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, but that's sort of the differentiation. It's like, yeah, my idea is that like it's basically heroes fighting heroes.
I love the new shaky cam. Oh, is it shaking? Oh, it must be because I'm like, oh, I'm literally like, I'm making marks on my thing, so it must be making the camera shake.
Yeah, it's been a very like, the cult cancel culture just sucks. I mean, it's like this weird double-edged sword. A really weird double-edged sword. Like one side of it's like, okay, some people need to be canceled, but there's always like a bad seed in that culture that fucks everything up for the whole system.
Well, you know, sometimes, sometimes like it's somebody like, I don't know, man, Harvey Weinstein, you know, fucking Kevin Spacey. Somebody who was like, oh, these people were definitely like doing really shady, like bad stuff, man. Like they were totally abusing their power. They were up to no good, man. They were being really abusive and manipulative, or, you know, God forbid, a guy like Cosby or something like that. You know, so like you're like, okay, yeah, these people were fucking, you know, this guy's a monster. They should not be in, you know, they shouldn't have this kind of power.
Then there's always those people who basically, you know, just like, I remember when I was experienced. I haven't experienced with it, but I was watching and I was like, some people were like, okay, now we're getting a little ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we get the point. You're unhappy. But those are the people who try to get clout through that, and that's sort of the people who really are arguably on the same level as people who are in power, trying to get manipulated even more.
Vito says new setup. No, this is the same setup I always use. Roman Polanski convicted of raping a minor and fleeing, but Hollywood has been okay with that for several decades.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah, Hollywood picks and chooses when and who they're upset with.
You know, people choosing to not be upset with somebody. Wait, Roman Polanski, that's another one. I heard that when I was like, what it was.
Oh, and then with cancel culture, there's just people that like blindly accept things and don't look into it.
There's also a fear factor, because if you don't accept it, then you can get implicated. That's the other thing too. You know what I mean? It's like if I say, oh, but wait a minute, and they say, no, you're lying, you're covering him up, covering for him. It's like, there's no, with cancel culture, it doesn't seem like there's an opinion. It's more like this happened no matter what evidence we lack. You know what I mean? That's my issue with it only, because like it's not like there are some people who obviously don't deserve power, and if there's like if where there's smoke, there's fire, obviously, and I agree with that 100%. But I think sometimes you don't need to go to Twitter You need to go to, I don't know, maybe the police, to a lawyer, to somebody. The day it happens, but again, that's another thing. If no one believes you, go to Twitter. But I don't know. It's complicated. It's like a weird. Because there's always those. I think the people who actually take advantage of it just to get clout drive me even more crazy. I'm like, dude, it's a movement trying to help the issue, and you guys are taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Get a life. Like, people are trying to fix something, and you're just making it worse.
Right, there are definitely examples of people who, yeah, who was it? It was, one example of that was Chris Hardwick. I remember Chris Hardwick's ex-girlfriend was like, he is an abuser and this and that and all kinds of shit. And then, lo and behold, it turns out that they just had a shitty breakup, and that was it.
That happens a lot more. So stupid. So stupid. I think people need to get like. I think that always pisses me off when people do that. Like, if the person's innocent, you're really hurting them forever. They're guilty. They're guilty.
Yo, what's up, Doom Cypress, man? How have you been, dude? Where have you been? Oh, you been hanging out at Sam Tucker Young stream? And yeah, if you're asking me how I am, I'm good. I just been hanging out. Of course, whenever he gets on, I'm there. What is that? Yeah, what has Sam Tucker Young been up to, man? He moved to Nashville. Yeah, he moved back home, right? I mean, listen, it's a pandemic outside. Now's the time. I know Austin's over there too. He's loving it, and less stress on him from what I can tell. Is he working on any projects? He has a room to take care of himself. What do you mean a room to take care? Or what do you mean a room to take care of himself? Sounds like himself is mental health. When you say he's got a room to take care of himself, it sounds like you're talking about he's got a jerk off room. He's got a room special for jerking off. He's got a masturbatorium, as they say. I wouldn't even know. You don't know about Samuel Tucker Young's jerk-off habits? Oh, here. You know what? Since, oops. You know what? Since you haven't been here in a while, check this out. Doom Cypress. I made a YouTube channel.
Make me beg now.
I'm actually streaming live on YouTube right now. Actually, I know he's working on an album too. Good for him, man. You know what? I dropped a video today earlier, a little short video. I wonder how that's doing. I wonder how that's doing. I just followed. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I mostly do art stuff. Obviously. Nice. The video that I uploaded yesterday is at 461 views. The video uploaded 2 days ago is at 444 views. Nice. We're looking good. You know, I'll be honest. I put up a video of me speed drawing Megan, Phasaria. That one didn't do so good, man. I thought it was gonna do good. I like that piece that I did. It actually only got 35. It only got 35 views. The people did not like that one. YouTube is a fickle crowd. I'm never quite sure what people are gonna. You should have speed drawn her feet. You know what, Yoji? You're right, man. Yoji, when you're right, dude. Someone would have paid you money for it. Well, I remember that time she was like somebody was gonna pay her $500 for her old underwear.
My God.
Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to Twitch.
Those chats be wild.
Listen, man, there's money to be made.
Gotta make it somehow.
Listen, somebody's got to pay the bills. Dude, if somebody offered me $500 for my old underwear, I'd give him a deal, man. Someone bought a streamer an Nvidia 3070 for her feed pics. Oh my God, man.
People are weird.
People really love jerking off to feet.
But that's why. Not why. I mean, that's the wrong word. It's more like, just like.
No, I think why is the right word.
Otherwise, the word. No, it's like. I don't know. I don't know. It just made me preference. It's my preference. I have other interests.
This is how I picture Yoji laughing.
3070?
Jokes on them. Face feet are scary. Face feet are gross, dude. We talked about this a bunch. She once dropped a photo of her feet in the Discord, and they were nasty, man.
You guys like that, I guess.
Oh, hey, you left a comment, man. Thank you, yo, Doom. Thank you for the comment. Appreciate it, buddy. I do like that sometimes. Yoji, right here. This is what here. Let's listen to what Mona thinks that Yoji laughs like. Stupid. What's wrong with you, Mona? Yoji, why'd your friend refer to you as Darkseid back in the day? Back at work, rather.
I've been calling him Darkseid this whole time.
Darkseid? This whole time you've been calling him Darkseid, dude? Like his
Yeah.
cum is dark? That's
Oh,
That's what we should. Darkseid is what we should start calling Skull Bash Hero. Serious. Oh, serious and not laughing. I'd love to see a
Oh,
drawing
God.
of Tammy and A-Tray. I could totally draw A-Tray. You know, I drew a gal with a... here, I drew this gal. Her eyes... This gal's eyes are actually about as big as A-Tray's eyes, dude. Because A-Tray's eyes are fucking enormous. But yeah, no, I would totally draw her. It's been a little bit since I've drawn a streamer. What's up? What's up, Caspa? Welcome back to the YouTube channel. Holy moly, she does look like her. Yeah, I covered up her face with a skull though. You know what? Actually, you know what? I should do some Spider-Man. I should do a Spider-Man time-lapse piece for the shorts. Or maybe I could color. Should I do a new... Ooh, fuck. Wrong brush. Or actually, I've been meaning to color this one, dude. You know what? I should color this tonight. If I color this tonight, I could drop this... I could make this a fucking YouTube video.
Oh yeah, good timing with the announcement.
Yes, yes, of course I had a Spidey drawing in the chamber. All right, let me finish this. Let me finish up this little piece though. Oops.
Yeah, take advantage of the announcements.
Of the hype train on her TikTok, A-Tray cosplays as Steve from Blue Clue. Dude, I saw that blew up, man. Dude, A-Tray, she knows how to fucking go viral, man. Dude, some of the biggest Twitch streamers, they have like this knack for doing like really viral kind of shit, man. So, sometimes even on accident, man. You guys remember that? You remember that broad, Nega Oryx?
No. I'm pretty new to Twitch.
Yeah, well, listen, man, it's a Twitch thing, but she had this, there was this clip of her running around. She was, what the fuck game was she playing? Was she playing Last of Us? She was playing Last of Us or something like that. And there was like this cute scene where a bunny shows up. And she's like, oh my god, look how cute this bunny is. And then immediately the bunny is murdered. And she's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And she starts crying.
Oh, that was her? I've never seen that one.
Yeah. It was pretty funny.
Was that kind of recent?
It's like, you know, it's like from like a year or so ago. A couple years ago, maybe.
I've never seen that on YouTuber's stream.
Yeah. But like she fucking... Like her channel was doing okay before that. But after that, she fucking exploded in popularity. Like, dude...
It's crazy to see that.
Well, dude, it happens all the time, man. Dude, our friend Kyuko was wearing a super sexy Chun-Li outfit and got banned for it because you couldn't see her panties, and people were guessing on whether or not she was wearing underwear. And then you actually saw her panties briefly, and then she got banned. But that, like, Kotaku, I think, wrote an article about it. Like, it's like that kind of shit, and then she blew up. And then, like, she went from having, like, a stream of, like, 40 people watching her to, like, 400 people watching her. Yeah, man. It's, if you're good at doing that kind of stuff, you could put yourself in the spotlight and get your channel some notoriety, man. Get yourself some heat.
Oh, this is weird.
She doesn't like animals being killed in a game. Right.
Oh, this is weird.
What's weird?
This CBR article. It's a little political, but it's very political.
Fucking everything. What isn't political, man?
Yeah, point taken.
At this point, right? Jesus, man.
Well, this is a little weird because it's basically Philip Jimenez.
Oh, Philip Jimenez, dude. That fucking sexy Latin.
Look at the headline.
Oh no, that's Jorge Jimenez. I'm mixing up the Jimenez. Let's see. Let's look at this. Tammy is on TikTok now, and she's been doing cooking hacks. Good for her, man. Branching out, man. Dude, the key to success on Twitch, I think, lies on being successful outside of Twitch. DC told Phil Jimenez to make his Superwoman run appeal more to Trump voters. Phil Jimenez opens up about the creative struggles he had on Superwoman, including told by DC editorial to aim the book towards Trump voters?
Orders, yeah. I don't see how that helps anybody, but okay.
You don't see what?
I don't see how that helps anybody, but okay. It's gonna work.
Who? Hold on, I gotta read this, dude. What a strange adventure you were. This is an old book, though, right? Isn't the Superwoman like an old... Dude, didn't they...
Published 4 hours ago, but apparently he must have just gotten to
No, I'm talking about the book itself is from years back, I believe. Like, this is not a new series. The series is... I think it says... Does that say 2016?
This is the number one. This one says...
This one says 2016, dude. Yeah, dude, this is a fucking 5-year-old book. Why is this coming out now, dude?
2 days ago. He posted this 2 days ago.
What a strange adventure you were. I had such high hopes for this project. Plotted out roughly 2 years worth of stories with Lana and Lois and Steele and Natasha and Tracy and Lex and the rest of the gang. Love triangles, drug abuse, and exploration of women, friendship, and allyship. And their intersections with race and oh my god, god damn it, dude. He's already made me fucking skeptical of the book, dude. With their intersections with race, class, sibling rivalry, stolen credit, and the cost of revenge, burgeoning LGBT love, panic, anxiety, memory loss, grief. It seems like he's just labeling adjectives at this point. And so much more. I even developed a healthy supporting cast of regular folk, including deaf characters, though they never got much play. Alas, my own creative/personal issues mixed with behind-the-scenes upheavals and battles and a huge continuity patch to the Superman universe that rendered my first couple of arcs non-canon before they were even finished. And a note from the higher-ups that we needed to appeal more to Trump voters wiped me out. I know the first issue caused quite a stir, and I sure wish I could have seen the original story to its conclusion. That said, I never in my life thought I'd ever get to play with Superman or his universe, and it was a great opportunity and a real honor to get work with blah, 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 blah.
I saw that. I was like, you wouldn't surprise me. Someone would be crazy.
Mona says I'm out. Huge content refers to the Superman Reborn story arc, which saw Superman's New 52 and pre-crisis stories merged together. The end result also affected various members of the Superman mythos, including Lois Lane, who had her New 52 and pre-crisis histories merged. Jimenez ultimately said that he was happy he got to write the Superman title.
48 hours ago.
I don't know, dude. I'll be honest, man.
That could be cloud chasing. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know if I fucking buy it, man.
I don't know either. I couldn't see that.
I actually read some of that book because about five-ish years ago, I was reading comic books like that one pretty regularly.
Okay.
And that's Lana Lang somehow absorbs, I think, some of Superman's powers, and that's where she becomes like this. She's like red and white and whatnot. And I forget how Lois gets her powers, but she does, and she becomes Superwoman. But she belongs to the New 52, and yeah, they rewrote that story because people didn't like New 52 Superman, blah, 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 blah. So it was retconned. I can't imagine the DC higher-ups being like, we need Trump fans in here.
Yeah, because I couldn't see how that would help anybody. Like, how could that, like, it's like, you basically, it's a huge risk. You know what I mean? A humongous risk. It's like, if he doesn't win the election, then
only because listen, even before, when he was just running back in, he was a divisive character. It'd be weird to be like, all right, we gotta I don't know, man. I don't know what to think of that story, dude.
I don't know. It's 2 days old, so I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I don't know. It's just like so weird. I saw it and I was like, you gotta be kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding me, right?
Yeah, but like, also, like, why would he wait to say this now, of all times?
That's a good question too. I don't know. It's weird.
Like, why bring it up? Even if it was says, right? So, like, let's say it happened. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, and one of his editors, like, yo,
Go Trump.
we're team, for some reason, DC Comics, for some reason, this Superwoman book has got to be a pro-Trump book, which, again, I'm putting my skeptical hat on.
Yeah, that it's a woman. It's sort of, unless you got him grabbing someone's pussy in the book, I don't see
Right.
that's gonna help.
Right? Yeah, here, Phil, write this in the book. Somebody grabs Superwoman by the pussy, and she enjoys it. And then when that happens, she puts a MAGA hat on. Put that in the book.
That would just be like DC asking for a nice ass kicking. You know, Jack?
No, I can't see them like saying that, man. I could be wrong.
It could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, they are known as the company's known as a bunch of lawyers, but you know, I don't know. I read that I was like, you gotta be kidding, right? Like, Marvel is known as the creative type, but they've kind of gone DC, I guess you could say, because like I remember listening to all these documentaries on Marvel writers and artists, and saying like, you went to DC, it was more like going to like a law firm, because like, you know how they got Shazam, like they basically sued the hell out of these people before they get Shazam. Shazam is the product of a lawsuit.
Okay, all right. Hey, listen, man.
I know, dude. That's actually. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
No. Basically, Superman came out. These guys started making Shazam, and DC compared it to Superman on copyright claims. And they, not to kill Shazam, but they sued Fox Comics, and they got. Oh, was Captain Marvel? I don't know. Was Shazam? Remember, Shazam was a.
Well, Shazam is Captain Marvel, right?
What?
They sued Fawcett Comics.
Yeah.
Well, before he was known as Shazam, he was known as Captain Marvel.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
DC
But yeah,
sued the hell out of these people. They sued the hell out of them, and then they just used the character.
Oh wait, they sued Fawcett Comics. Fawcett won the legal battle, but the legal wranglings took years and bankrupted the company. Marvel then stole the Captain Marvel name. All right, whatever, man. Stupid comic book history. Who gives a shit? But
Sorry.
no, it's a cute little anecdote. Helpful to know. DC stole Captain Marvel from a comic book company that they had nothing to do with, and now they own him. Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying this Phil Jimenez stuff, but also
I agree. I just thought it was interesting. I was like, what?
But also, dude, the second you hear anybody patting themselves on the back and dropping things like,
Yeah.
the second you hear allyship, intersection, race,
Oh yeah.
LGBTQ,
I think he's good. He's good.
let's see, what other there's a bunch of like really like hot button buzzwords.
He did a lot of like he lacquered it on like a
Yeah.
painting.
Including
sheet.
including deaf characters, regular folk. I don't know, man. It seemed like he couldn't help but toot his own horn a whole bunch throughout this, which is a classic virtue signal, right?
True.
It just, I don't know, man. And then again, after waiting all this time,
Like how long is this book for? 5 years? Oh, it's 5 years old. Yes. Maybe you just have to clearance now to do it. I
don't know, man. Skeptical.
Skeptical. You gotta be skeptical.
Seems like he should go work on Marvel's New Warriors. Seems totally his thing. Yeah, dude. Yeah, what the characters of Safe Space? What were those characters' names? Safe Space.
Is that really a character's name?
Yes.
What? When?
Well, you guys know about you all don't know about Safe Space, the character?
No.
No.
Oh, dude. Snowflake and Safe Space. There you go.
No.
It's true.
Hold on. Oh god. Marvel. Let me see this. Oh dear shitting Christ.
No.
Snowflake and Safe Space, dude. Marvel's new hot characters.
Pink and blue. Seriously, we're gonna do this shit. And then introducing the new warriors. We're seriously doing this?
Yeah.
Don't worry. Safe Space is here.
Safe Space and Snowflake are here to save the day.
Marvel fans are upset about the safe space and Snowflake. I can see why. I can't see why. I can.
I've been looking for a safe space all my life.
I can't really
the back
see
door.
here. Yoji says I can't really see Jim Lee and Dan Dio being okay with this fantastical tale he's spinning, right? Yeah, Jim Lee. Jim Lee came down to the bullpen with his MAGA hat on,
Yeah,
wearing
I
a
can't see
Trump,
Jim Lee.
wearing a Trump
Yeah, Jim Lee would've been
2016
like,
T-shirt.
What the fuck? Like Jim Lee would have been like, really, dude? Like seriously? I think this is maybe the guy just. I think it's lacquer. I mean, I just thought it was interesting, but I thought he like lacquering, like it looks like he's just like jerking himself off. I have no idea. Unless he hasn't, and then he hasn't provided the note that these guys sent. Like they probably emailed it. Who knows? He's not giving us.
A lot of these characters.
New Warriors was meant to come out in October of last year.
Yeah, it's not happening. Then
Yeah, no, everybody was like, "What the fuck is this, dude?"
who thought that? I mean, like, it looks horribly drawn too. It looks horribly drawn. Like the art looks like super cheap. This is Marvel. Well, look at
Yeah.
It looks. The art looks like cheap as. Not to be
Yeah,
rude,
Siobhan, I feel that.
New Warriors, a team living vampire. What's this type of-
When we ask for inclusivity, that's definitely not what we're asking for.
Mhm.
This is like really like this looks like they're just like remember what the fuck is this? I'm looking at these characters. It looks like they were like most of them taken down, but it looks like so shitty.
No, it's the opposite. It's using
A meme obsessed super team. This is the thing. This is the thing. His name is Screen Time.
Screen Time, that's right. Is that the
I'm
Morbius one?
obsessed- No, that's the vampire one. Somebody B negative is that one.
Oh my god. dude.
what's the word when you use like a race or like a
Tokenism?
sexual? Yeah, is that it? Tokenism, when you use it as like a
Yeah. You just use it's hollow.
selling point.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this earlier. We talked about Disney using Finn in
Experimental internet gas.
yeah, no. We talked about Disney using Finn,
For real? Yeah, no, sorry.
John Boyega in Star Wars for just to show, hey, we're diverse and inclusive. Look at this. We have got a Black Jedi. And you're like, okay, well, that's cool.
We already had that already. But
and
yeah,
then,
fuck it up.
and then,
Marvel,
yeah.
You have to wonder who's QCing Marvel's work. Who's the editor? Who's saying like that's a good idea? Let's release it. Like, is there no one saying like? Apparently, no one's saying.
Nobody's putting the
Can we
kibosh
slow
on
down?
stuff.
Can we slow down because it's kind of like a.
Do you think they'll be releasing the new Wonder Woman film? Do you think they released the new Wonder Woman film too soon? What do you mean? You mean like? Dude, I'll be honest, man. The Wonder Woman film that we got was so bad. I don't think any amount of time could have helped it.
No.
I think firing Patty Jenkins as the writer would have been the first move. I don't, dude. I mean, reworking the story completely from top to bottom.
It was. It has moments, but once again, there's all these films have are moments.
Yeah, no, dude. That whole thing needed to be. I heard somebody say that the Wonder Woman movie that we saw, it was a good first pass. You know, there's some stuff that people that a better screenwriter could work with. Yeah, that's your first draft. That Wonder Woman that we saw. Then you go back and you hash it out. You get some more work in. Marvel editor in charge is CB Cebulski. Jeff Johns wrote. What's up, Tony? Jeff Johns wrote. He co-wrote it. It was Patty Jenkins. Patty Jenkins took the helm. She was, her and Jeff Johns wrote it, apparently.
Yeah, Jeff Johns is he's a comic book writer, but yeah, he did the handling.
Well, he got fired, I believe. Jeff Johns.
Yeah, probably he's like, this sucks. This sucks.
They did 2 sets of reshoots and rewrites, and it still came out like that. Oh my god, dude, that's so bad. Damn, yeah. Shit,
And
man.
reshoot? Seriously?
Rewrites and reshoots, and that's still the Wonder Woman we got. God damn, man. God damn. Hope the new
It
Suicide
looked
Squad does better, and the Flash. Oh, you Flashpoint? Do you guys know who's writing and directing the Flashpoint movie? Is it anyone of note?
Probably not. I might have to. 1980. Oh no, this is not what I want. There's oh, here it is. 2020.
What's up, Posh?
It looks like it's. Oh, it looks like a Gardner Fox. Screenplay by Christina Hudson.
No idea who that is.
She's Asian. Oh, I know.
Cool.
She's written Bumblebee, Birds of Prey.
Bumblebee, I heard was
Unforgettable.
really good.
She wrote Shut In. She's written a lot. She's written Shut In 1, 2, 3, 4. She wrote Birds of Prey, The Flash, 2022, and Bad Pro. She's in production for.
Birds of Prey was not great. It wasn't as
She
it wasn't as horrible as people were saying, but it wasn't. It needed some work. I got some food after driving back from the dentist. Plopping down now. Bumblebee was really good. I actually haven't seen Bumblebee, but everybody told me to go. Everybody was telling me that Bumblebee is the best Transformers movie to date.
Did Michael Bay direct that?
Nope.
That's why then.
Yep. You could actually I heard you could actually tell the Transformers apart and everything.
Yeah, it didn't look just a clusterfuck.
I was like, ooh, imagine being able to tell the Transformers apart. What a treat.
Interesting.
It's really so bad to come up with a concept. Is it really so bad to come up with a concept and let someone else flesh out your ideas with your input here and there? Screenwriting is a skill and Patty Jenkins don't got it.
Ouch.
I'm assuming it has to be an ego thing.
They've been given this huge character and nobody, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, because she definitely spoke out that she did not like that. Apparently she had a bunch of ideas for Wonder Woman, the first movie, and apparently the rest of the writers weren't on board with them. I think she was trying to tone down the violence of Wonder Woman in that movie. Again, that World War I movie. She was trying to tone it down, and they weren't having it, the rest of the writers, and I think she resented that. I'm pretty sure she was not a fan of that. So part of me thinks that she just yeah, part of me thinks that this is just her being like, you know what?
Revenge.
Exactly.
That's so stupid. So stupid. I don't know why I feel like.
Sasha Gale is the new actress that's going to play Supergirl in the Flash film. Whoa, there's going to be a Supergirl in the Flash film?
Well, it looks like it's gonna be Black Adam. Like The Rock is Black Adam.
In the Flash film?
I'm looking at the IMDb, and that's what came up first.
Interesting.
Flashpoint?
I'm down for whatever, man, because Flashpoint, you know, for any comic book nerds,
Yeah,
Flashpoint's
it
pretty
looks-
wild.
It looks 2022. Yeah, it's the first that comes up. The Black Adam. So check this out. I'll show you the IMDb page. It's the first that comes up with the. It looks like Dwayne The Rock Johnson as usual.
Yeah, well, he's been rumored to be playing Black Adam for a long time now.
Yeah, I think they're gonna put him in final. The first that pops on is the trailer. I don't know what it is. Something officially named.
Black Adam is a standalone.
Oh, standalone.
They cast a soap opera actress, a brunette, for the Flashpoint movie.
Oh God.
Listen, you can't trust IMDb for all kinds of shit, because IMDb puts all kinds of shit in their thing, and that could be edited by anybody. So like, they had I'm pretty sure they had Ryan Reynolds showing up in the Spider-Man movie, like in the Spider-Man 3 cast, people just on IMDb, you fucking can't trust it, dude. People put all kinds of weird shit on there that is not true whatsoever.
True.
There's no way to tell a Wonder story without violence. She's part Amazon, part God. There's violence and everything. I mean, yeah, dude. We like what I was talking about yesterday, man. It'd be like somebody trying to write Xena Warrior Princess, but without the ass kicking.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting. I mean, I think it's very interesting that like they supposed to put on the violence. Like, she's an Amazon. You said. But I mean, it's like it's pettiness. Like, oh, I'm gonna. I don't know. People need to grow up.
Here we go. Wonder Woman. Patty Jenkins clashed with Warner Brothers over vision for 2017 movie and Diana Prince cutting off heads. Director Patty Jenkins reveals early clashes with Warner Brothers over 2017's Wonder Woman, which included not wanting Diana to be depicted as being violent and cutting people's heads off. She's a warrior, dude. What the fuck, man? Dude, she's an ancient Greek warrior, man. They'd be like, hey, you know, we're making a movie about Hercules, but you know what? Could he like punch people less? Could he be like less like aggro? You know, when he's like fighting like Medusa and whatnot, or like a Hydra, could you like make it like tone it down? You know, it's like what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about, man? That's not the character.
We're making a movie about bombs, but please no explosions.
Mm-hmm. Dude, she's revered by both men and women because she's an absolute fucking badass, dude. When she shows up again, think about her introduction, man, in Batman v Superman. Probably the highlight of that movie. We're in the middle of this, you know, they're in the middle of this doomsday battle, and then you hear that fucking guitar solo. And she fucking just shows up, dude, with a fucking shield and sword ready to kick all kinds of ass, dude. And she's a fucking, imagine instead she shows up, no shield, no weapon. She's like, she's ready to have a talk. She's have a heart-to-heart talk with Doomsday instead.
Thank God.
It's so dumb, dude.
What is this, a shonen?
Man, she's not a pacifist in the comics. And
shit, even the shonens all have actions, so I can't even.
Yeah, I don't understand the logic there, man.
Yeah, no. Just like the talking to end the violence
The violence
scenes.
The only way to get rid of violence is violence. It's very.
Right, but also know your genre, man. This is a, you know, it's a superhero film.
Exactly.
You know, like, listen, if you don't want to make your main character violent in some other kind of genre, maybe your rom-com, okay, fair point. Fair point. You know, yeah, like your rom-com featuring, you know, I don't know, Anne Hathaway as some forlorn. If she, you don't want her cutting off heads, I get it, for sure. That doesn't fit necessarily. Yeah, but yeah, no, I don't understand it, dude. I think this might sound weird to say, but Patty Jenkins might not fully understand who Wonder Woman is, which that sounds so weird to say about somebody who's directed 2 Wonder Woman films. But damn if that isn't a very confusing statement to make about Wonder Woman and violence. And it kind of explains Wonder Woman 1984.
I don't know. It's like that, I mean, I watched the movie. It was. Did she have any reason? Like, was it part of the story? Did she didn't want to make her violent? It makes no sense. I mean, it's the '80s, so it's goofy, it's corny, it's whatever, it's camp. But it's like, I don't understand she the other one cutting off heads. Like, she's gonna cut off someone's head in a movie.
Well, I mean, even in the movie itself, I think in Wonder Woman, on all of the Wonder Woman 1984 film, there were all of 3 total action scenes.
Yeah, there's a lot of romance and like.
Yeah, there was the final battle, which actually she talked out, but you know, there's her battle with Cheetah. There's her like second battle with Cheetah, and then There's the battle. There's her, I think, fighting those dudes in the mall.
East.
Oh no, that's what it is. All right, so it's the mall opener, the Middle East scene, which I forgot about, the cheetah skirmish, and then the final cheetah battle, and like.
Yeah, Cheetah isn't really like.
But that was barely a battle. But that other one, she scissored Cheetah in that battle. I'll always remember that part. She did. I want women to have a good fight sequences, not shitty cutout for a change. If she wanted a housewife situation, write that elsewhere. Make that non-violent housewife detective film. Do it. But no, Wonder Woman is one of those. Wonder Woman is not the. She's a badass, dude. She is like that's her whole thing, man. She's as strong as Superman. She could actually, in hand-to-hand combat, she is better than Superman. She is trained in martial arts and one-on-one combat. Superman isn't. She can usually kick Superman's ass if he isn't, like super duper powered. She doesn't have a kryptonite. She doesn't have a kryptonite weakness. They should have titled it Wonder Woman. Who cares?
I think it's interesting to say the least that I think it's interesting to say the least that like I said looking back at it, I was like, it's okay, it's a little weird. It's very like talky. Let's see something.
Just popping in to say, hey Elizabeth, how are you? How are you doing, buddy? She's Superman's weakness. She's literally magic, right? Yeah, that's true. Superman's weak to kryptonite and magic. What a mess. God, I can't believe, man.
I will sub like next week. Like next week.
Midream LA.
Can you support it for $4.99 today?
Dude.
Gay egg.
32 months, tier 1. Gay egg, says the bot lady. What's up, Midream? Haven't seen you in a million years, buddy. How was your trip? How was your travels?
Midream.
Midweem. To be fair, I'm pretty sure everyone is weak against magic. Not John Constantine. Constantine. Midream, you back in Tennessee, baby?
Why?
Yo, Midream, what's Megan Linnaeus like in person? Fucking love Constantine. Yeah, chillin'. I'm back on the road and I missed this stream. You're back on the road. Where are you going to next, man?
Yeah, it's a cum shot.
Elizabeth, is that you?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, buddy? Are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my computer. I wandered in for a minute.
Why do you sound so weird? Does Liz sound weird?
Does it sound weird?
Yeah. Maybe.
Hold on.
Is it your webcam microphone, perhaps, instead of your regular mic?
It's weird as shit.
She's super chill. They might be making another Constantine series. Another TV show? Oh, there goes Liz. I feel like Liz is perpetually having computer issues. My computer updated, so maybe hold on.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Dude, I don't think it's ever a good idea to come here.
Daniel-san. I'm headed to Georgia again to work. Oh, dude, on another feature. Dude, you're doing another movie? Look at freaking
Nice.
Midream, man. Midream on the road working on movies.
Making the moves.
Or features or whatever you want to call them. Midream, are you banging ladies on set? Guys, you think Midream is going... Do you think he's going balls deep? Oh, shit, we gotta follow. What's up, Daniel-san? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, dude, if you're talking about Procreate, dude. I know you literally just followed this channel.
What's this pussy juice talk?
But I've got some...
Don't make me beg now.
Dude, Daniel-san, if you hit my YouTube link, I've got a bunch of time-lapse, like little Procreate talks. I give art tips and stuff. And I work exclusively on Procreate on my YouTube channel.
Just a little bit. Okay, here you go.
Nah, I'm a little tied up in a relationship. Ooh, is it a long distance relationship? Perfecto. Yeah. Liz, how are you? Can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. You sound better.
It was definitely the fact that my computer updated
Ooh, yikes.
and it like screwed everything up. Like I started my stream the other day and it just like all the audio was just mixed up.
Oh, jeez. Well, you have the worst luck with that.
I really do. I really, really do. It's okay though.
I'm happy you're here.
I'm happy to be here. I can't be here for very long. I'm very tired, but I wanted to say hi.
I'm happy
miss
you're
all of
saying
you.
hi. How you liking your new haircut?
I'm freaking loving it.
Really?
It's so comfortable. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that's what it is.
It's so much weight off my shoulders. Like
Bill-
literally.
I'll be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of shorter hair, but
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it.
Am I less attractive to you now, Michael?
100%. That's okay.
Ouch.
Listen, listen. You don't need to worry about me being attracted to you, because you know who is
That's
attracted to
fair.
you. You know who's attracted to you even more?
My
Bellatrix.
husband.
No,
Oh,
fuck
well,
that guy.
that's fair.
No, Bellatrix. Her opinion matters more. She's more attracted to you.
Feet are these? Oh.
No, is your husband more attracted to you with shorter hair?
I think he really likes it.
When you showed up from the hairdresser, was he fully aroused?
Well, actually, I didn't tell him I was gonna get cut.
I'm making sandwiches.
Oh my.
High key. High key. Oh, I didn't tell him I was gonna get cut, and he got home from work like a few hours later, and he literally like kind of stopped in the doorway and just like did like a double take. It was really cute.
That's dope. You know, Mona cut her hair short, and it looked horrible. And I think she decided it looked so bad on her that she actually was crying. And then she wore a hat for like 3 months.
I remember the last time I cut my hair short, I was disappointed in it, and so I was a little nervous.
No, it doesn't look bad. It's just it's not
I
my
really do
taste. So like I'm not
Yeah,
I'm not being like, oh, this is a bad haircut. It's just not
Oh, yeah, no.
not my jam. It looks nice, you know. Mona, what do you think of Elizabeth's new do?
I'm just happy with how easy it is to take care of.
Mona says, I did cry, but I didn't wear a hat. Mona, you should have worn a hat.
Ouch. Jeez, Michael.
Right.
That's why I stick to layered hair, says Posh. Posh, your hair is layered? Is it feathered? People at work call me Dora the Explorer, says Mona.
Ooh.
I had a haircut like that once. Have fun, Austin. It's good to see you.
Okay, gotta go suck some dicks. Bye, Midream. Shout out to
Have fun
Midream.
with that
Thank you.
penis.
Thank you, buddy. Midream apparently in a committed relationship now.
Hell yeah.
me,
Get
bitch.
it. God, I love all these Austin fucking clips.
Jesus Christ.
Mona says, I don't blame you. Penis is nice, but Liz, you know what Mona's favorite kind of penis is?
What?
Happiness. No. Her favorite kind of penis is the kind that is on top of a woman.
Ooh.
Mona likes that chick dick.
Chick dick.
Yeah, dude.
So like, okay, there's two different kinds of chick dick. Are we talking like, are we talking like prosthetic chick dick? Are we
No.
talking like?
She likes the real
Okay.
deal.
I hope they imagine.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. She likes that pre-op tranny action. Throw that in her. Yeah, no. It's it's her bag.
Yeah, you're so big today.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
I keep wondering where you're gonna land, Michael, in the color.
Oh, I'm going with a pog.
I know, I'm enjoying it.
Not lady tie boy dick,
What's
says
this pussy
Keith.
juice talk?
What's Keith talking about, you think, Liz?
I'm just gonna sip my drink.
Now you're horny. I didn't know you were so horny and beautiful under your panties.
I went to
What are
the
you
hot
drinking?
tubs today. It was lovely. Oh, what am I drinking? Let me tell you what I'm drinking. My brother brewed this for me. It is a beer and it's called Lizard the Tree Wizard's Wheat
Aw.
IPA.
Nice. So
Adorable.
He made it for my birthday.
Was your birthday?
You know, we tossed
I only
a
have one left.
we tossed a video of a British guy. It was a drunk British like frat boy type banging a Thai lady boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we posted in the. This was last week. Skullbash and I were talking about it because he looked conventionally heterosexual, and he was being really broy with the Thai lady boy, and he was calling her like Jeffrey and stuff. And then it's them hanging around. He's like, "No, I'm not gonna suck your dick." He's like, "Your dick is bigger than mine." And then yeah, fast forward to him getting a BJ from the Thai lady boy, and then just fucking banging the Thai lady boy. And like, I'm pretty sure he's like calling her bro and dude and stuff while he's inside of her. It was very jarring. It's very jarring to watch.
Very jarring. I love that terminology. It's very jarring.
That's definitely the image I wanted to go to bed with.
Yeah, yeah, some like frat boy, British dude
Pinky dreams.
banging a
Oh, boy.
Thai lady boy.
I'm gonna try and think of something else before bed.
No, how dare you? No, you may not. Also, Danielson is new here. So Danielson literally is just like, what the hell is this? I'm assuming.
Hello.
Hello, new person. Apologies.
Nice to meet you, friend.
You should have known when you came in here. Things get dirty.
How does
I
Liz...
like tops like that.
You like...
Sorry.
Like power tops?
I like no. I like the top like the one that the girl that you're drawing is wearing. Michael.
Are you saying you want Mona to top you?
Michael.
Because she's not.
Oh
Mona's
my god, that's so
Mona's,
funny.
Mona's a
The two
complete
of-
sub, dude.
Oh my god.
Mona's
Two
a...
did Fayegasm and then Faye went live.
Mona's a bottom, dude. Mona's a notorious bottom. Everybody knows this.
I'm shocked I didn't fucking just nut all over the fucking couch, dog. Like,
I don't think I've actually heard that one.
I stopped by Liz's stream and saw exciting puzzles, says John Moore.
Oh yes, I do puzzles.
You bet your
Yes.
sweet Filipino butt cheeks you did.
I do them puzzles. I got a new puzzle in the mail. Somebody donated for it, and I just got it, and I'm really excited. It should be fun.
Cool. I want to do a puzzle.
Do one.
I haven't done one in a long time.
Liz has Filipino butt cheeks.
Sloan,
Yeah,
I'm gonna beat your Filipino butt cheeks.
yeah. John's Pinoy cheeks belong to Liz now.
That's what I heard you say. Rude. Who said you could follow me in here? Get out of here. Just kidding.
How'd they
Just
find
kidding.
you? The peach
I know
pink
that
background
person,
looked good.
IRL.
Liz, do you miss your old gig at all?
Yes, but not the way it was recently.
Right.
Like if it was like 4 years ago, absolutely. I really do miss that. But not anymore. Like I miss like the the performance aspect.
Simping isn't bad. Simping is king shit.
Damn.
King shit.
Damn, Liz, I'm bummed that you don't work there anymore. I was gonna go visit you at work.
Aw, shucks. If you would have showed
Yeah.
up, I probably would have like shit a brick, I'll be honest.
That's not good to
Climbed
do
all
at
the way
work.
up the pole. No. Like, I'm gonna run across the catwalk, lock myself in the bathroom.
Lap dance of a lifetime. I don't know. Now if she says she's gonna shit a brick, dude. Yeah, I was gonna go with you, Mike. No, Keith. I want to go with Keith. Keith's gonna show up wearing leggings, lubed up, his dick lubed up from the inside already. I came right back at simping is king shit. What I miss? Take me with you, Mikey. I'll go with Mona. Mona will also be wearing leggings lubed up, but at least she'll be respectable. Keith over there having diabetic shakes while he's getting lap dances. Embarrassing.
Oh my god.
And on that day, Momo's clitoris grew 2 sizes too large.
Oh my god, so awkward.
Momo, I actually heard that Canadian strip clubs are dope.
I've heard they're incredible.
I've never been, but I've always wanted to.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do it. Where's the closest Canada to you? Detroit?
I'll
That one?
snag.
That one city?
Where's the
that one?
closest Canada?
Yeah.
That's not Canada.
Yeah. I mean, like the Detroit entrance to Canada.
Oh my god.
Let's just swim across the. I'm kidding. I don't know. I've never actually been to Canada. Wait, okay. The Sioux Locks. We could drive all the way up, go all the way across Mackinac to Mackinac. Take the Sioux Locks, go across the border.
Wait, so wait. You can go through a reservation into Canada?
The Sioux Locks. It's like So there's a difference between the water levels. It's hard to explain, but the locks are basically like a place for the boats to pass, and once you go through them, you're basically going into Canada, out of Michigan, out of the United States, kind of. Kind of. It's right on that border, but not really. But there's like tours and stuff that you can do through it. So I did the tour. So technically, I was in Canada, but not really.
Momo says she's pretty sex positive. We know, Mona. You pervert. It works?
Yeah, actually similar, to the Panama Canal.
Oh.
Just smaller, not as big.
Yoji, you know about this? Yoji knows everything. We love sex positivity, says Sloaner. How do you know Sloaner, Liz?
I grew up with him.
That's sex
Oh. Is Sloaner your best
We've known
friend?
each other since... No, Sloaner isn't my best friend. I mean, that's Tutordom. We've already discussed this one.
I forget who's who. I can't keep track of
I
your...
think he was a lot closer to my brother growing up. But
Oh.
we were in marching band and went to the same school.
That's cool.
And we're just in the same friend group. So we like have a really big friend group that has just remained like all really close for the most part. And just happens to be one of my friends that wandered onto Twitch with me.
Ooh. I make
he makes alcoholic shit. Yeah, he does.
Oh.
My brother brews and stuff, so he's been doing stuff with my brother.
That's dope. Just a damn lock. You go in, they lock, raise or lower the water to match either side, opening and go through. Landshaper, you've done this before?
It's pretty cool.
I have not.
It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, dude, I want to do that. Somebody just wrote on my Instagram. They said, "This kicks ass, bro."
This kicks ass. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've done a ton of long canoe trips. Oh, here. You want my socials are here. I'm actually live on YouTube right now.
You're live on YouTube right now? Gas!
Right. I've actually been doing good views-wise. Pretty good for YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, I hover around like anywhere from 8 to 13 views, which is pretty sweet. Like, there are actually some people who hang out almost solely on YouTube that aren't people from here. Which is pretty dope. I dig it. Which is nice in case I ever get banned off of Twitch. Now, if I get banned off YouTube and Twitch, I'm still fucked, but, you know. Dude, Moobot keeps saying that a host is incoming, but the host never shows up. I'm pretty sure Moobot is talking about auto host. That, like, these creators have me on auto host. Ryan Sloan. Hey, look, Ma, I made it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. You suck, Moobot. Oh yeah, Moobot actually muted Landshaper earlier.
Dang. How rude.
I think YouTube's chat feature can be
How dare you? How dare you?
done better.
I think we've done better than YouTube.
Hey, Mona's now over there. Hey, Mona. Liz, when is your bedtime? Mona.
My bedtime is like right now. I should probably be in bed.
Oh no. What do you do? What's your
I've been
nighttime?
putting it off.
What is your nighttime ritual?
Typically I lay down and I play Stardew Valley, 1 or 2 day cycles.
Okay, I don't know what that
And-
means, but all right.
It has like a day night kind of cycle, so it like saves at night and then you start a new day, and it's like about 10 to 12 minutes depending.
Fucking
So
nerd.
I play that for a little bit. I mean, yeah, let's be honest.
You don't want to
Sometimes I'll watch a stream, depending on if somebody's
Ooh.
on. And then I will fall asleep.
Do you have a specific like bedtime stream that you like to watch? Or like a type of stream?
Not usually. It's just kind of whoever is on. Typically, Wagnus is one of the people that I tend to lean towards because he's always on, like always on at night for me.
Ooh.
So we'll leave his stream on
Oh,
my husband's computer.
Oh, so your husband listens too?
Yeah, he watches his stream too.
Oh.
And so we'll just leave his stream on, lurking on his computer. So I'll actually wake up and I'll go have my coffee and kind of watch him stream as well, and then I'll go about my day.
That's really nice.
It just depends on who's on. Yeah.
Liz, how'd you get to be so nice?
No, you.
No, I'm a dickhead. You're a nice person though. Mona, how do you think
I don't know.
Liz got to be so nice? Because she's adopted too, but she doesn't seem as broken as I am. What's that about?
I was bullied a lot growing up, so
I mean,
I feel like it was
me
one
too.
of those things where I just kind of like, I felt like I wanted to treat. I
went
did
the
a
other
couple
way with it.
leadership things. Like I did a couple leadership things when I was in band, and the one thing that always stuck with me was loud actions, quiet voices. And so kind of leading from example was kind of a big thing for me.
Yeah, no, I got bullied a bunch, and then once I got big and strong, I decided I was going to do the bullying. Now it's my turn.
See, I
Which is
never
not
got
nice.
big and strong, so
Oh, yeah.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I was.
Put this
I
sign
said
up
in
so
high
no
school.
one lets me-
I was always the husky boy growing up, and I peaked at high school. Like at age 16, I was like 5'8", 200 pounds. Roly poly, man. I was built like that fat Asian kid from the movie Up. How dare you laugh? And then like over like a summer, I shot up to like 6 foot, and then I dropped like I was like 170. Yeah. So then it was my turn. It was my turn to bully, and I did. I don't feel good about it though. It was not very nice. I'm sure there are definitely people who might have had conversations with me to their therapist.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, not nice. Not nice. Not nice. But I do try to not be such a dickhead. What did you play in band, says Landshaper? There's a girl who does colored items on Facebook. Oh my god, it's annoying as heck. Huh?
What?
What? I think you're super nice, Mikey. You just pretend not to be. You have no filter, says Mona. Mona, you come here, Mona, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. No, I'm not. I would never lay a hand on Mona.
I hit a woman for the first time in my life.
My husband made a joke about like just like smacking me. It was just like a stupid little joke, but he made it to his grandma at dinner the other night. She just looked at him horrified.
Wait. He said, wait. He made a.
I took his phone away from him at dinner, and he was like, "I'm gonna smack you," you know, as like a joke.
Yeah.
And like his grandma just like looked at him like,
Oh,
"What?"
yeah.
It was
Because
so
yeah, dude.
funny.
Because grandma probably
Yeah.
knew some bitches that were getting beat the fuck up.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh jeez." I was like, "He doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it. He's joking. He
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
actually hit me."
Yeah, no, I used to fuck around. I used to like I'd be having a pleasant conversation with somebody, and then what I would do is I would take my hand out and I would grab their collar like this, like I'd put my fist, like I'd grab like a fistful of their clothes, which is like super aggressive to do. But I would be having like a nice, like we'd be having a conversation like this. Imagine me and you were having a conversation, and then all of a sudden I just slowly just put my fist in your clothes, but I wouldn't change my demeanor or anything. Like we'd still be goofing around. But like, because the funny part to me is I would always imagine what other people would think of what I'm doing. Because like again, if you knew me, you knew I would never, I don't hurt people, or you know, like that's really not my bag. I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm just stupid. But like to other people, I'd look like a monster, especially you. You're so small.
Yeah.
I look like like a giant lunatic. So I don't know why that made me just like. So like I believe I understand your husband's sense of humor. Like it's so absurd. It's funny.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because I was just taking his phone away from him because it was dinner. It was just like a little thing, and he was just joking with me, and she just did not catch it. It was pretty funny.
I get it. Mono would slap me if she met me. You wish, Keith. Keith definitely wants Mono to step on him. I need a step on me command. John says Mike is not super nice. John's pretty nice. John's a pretty nice guy. Guys,
I slept in too late. Now I'm not tired.
Uh-oh. What time did you wake up?
I set my alarm for like 7:30, and it didn't actually, like, I was up before my alarm, but like I was just kind of laying there, just like not wanting to get up. And my alarm, so I think I got up before like 7:20, but that's really sleeping in.
Step on me, queen, says Melee Fox to Mona. I've been on Procreate all day trying to learn and basically have wanker cramp. What are you trying to learn, buddy? Mike, if I get stepped on, you will be sucking toes. Did Keith just propose a threesome?
Okay.
The only person whose toes I want to suck doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
Look at Keith in the chat with indecent proposals. Keith, get your dirty diabetic proposals out of here.
I forgot who it was, but somebody actually thought that you were joking that I was adopted, and they're like, "Wait, you're actually adopted?" And I was like, "Yes, yes, I am."
You know, one of my classic all-time bits.
Just bits. They're also adopted.
Oh my god, so awkward.
You guys know my adopted bit.
You're adopted. Your parents don't even love you.
Just all the brushes and forgetting I have layers and colors because I'm a black and gray artist. Was this person that I know? You're adopted from?
I don't remember who it was.
It was John Amore. John Amore says he's not adopted, but he gives off adopted vibes, I think. I think John Amore might be the mailman's kid. Hey, do they have mailmen in the Philippines, you think?
Why wouldn't they?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. How do they get the mail all the way up in the coconut trees? Exactly.
Okay. Quick question.
Yes.
Do you use Streamlabs? I've already asked you this, haven't I?
Yes, I do, Daddy.
Ooh, I've been called Daddy before.
Momo gifting a sub to Sloaner. Thank you, Sloan.
No.
Thank you, Slow. Thank you, Ryan.
Thanks, Daddy.
Who's Daddy in that scenario? Momo? I keep
Thanks,
telling
Daddy.
you. I keep telling you, Mona is a power bottom. Anyway, you were saying I do use Streamlabs, yes.
Yes. So the little emote bouncy thing, I've been trying to add it to my stream. Is that a widget that I need to add physically to Streamlabs? Or is that something I can enable through Twitch? Because I tried to enable it through... Oh wait, no, I was still doing it through Streamlabs, but I enabled it through, like, I was trying to do it through, like, the website, like the dashboard or whatever. And I have it enabled, but it's still not doing anything.
Yeah,
So I wasn't sure what else
it's
I
the
should do.
Streamlabs widgets emote wall.
Yes.
And I just have it behind me.
Yes. So it is an actual thing in a theme that you can adjust where, okay, so that's what I need to find out how to add that. Cool.
Look
Thank
at
you.
me. I'm the papacita now, says Mona. Yeah. Mona's talking all that talk now.
Revan.
Mona's talking all that talk
Revan.
now because Wilderness isn't here. I'm sorry, go on, Liz.
Sorry. I
No.
have to say sorry to Revan because I didn't mean to time you out. I just didn't know how to delete a message because I know you didn't know the rules on my stream yet, and I do apologize.
What
I'm
did
sorry.
what did Revan do?
Revan was talking about my dancing shoes, which
Oh.
is I don't know how to draw the line that way without bringing attention to it.
Oh, I see.
If you're ever in my stream, friends, we don't talk about that there because my mom can watch my stream.
Oh, does your mom not know?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
You said exotic shoes, which is still very
Yeah.
similar. If
Yeah,
you
that's
would have said heels or boots, I would have been fine. But exotic was a little...
it's on the nose. It's not all that subtle.
And I couldn't find the delete message button fast enough. I literally still can't find it from where I'm at, other than just a timeout button. So I was like, shit. And then I felt really bad. So I'm sorry.
What the fuck is this Twitch thing, says Danielson. Danielson, are you new to Twitch, buddy? Default timeout is 10 minutes. Damn, that's high.
Yeah, it was really high. I was like, oh my god. But I couldn't figure it out on my computer.
Oh,
Like,
Danielson's
I feel
not
like if
new
it
to
was on my
Twitch.
phone, I could do it.
Danielson has been around. Danielson has been on Twitch since fucking 2013. Danielson, you animal.
Well, to be fair, I made an account on Twitch like 6 years ago, and then I never touched it.
Yeah, I think my account is around from 2015. I think I made an account, and then I streamed like twice, and then I said this place sucks, and I never went back. I mean, I went back eventually in like 2017.
Yeah, at the time I was like, okay. I made the account.
John Moore, add me as a friend on Discord. My DMs are locked to friends only, says Mona. Mona, are you friends with Elizabeth on Discord?
Oh,
I'm not friends with many people on Discord, actually. I'm not very good with Discord.
yeah, Daniel, that happened to me earlier.
I don't even have ad block. Why is this? I don't even have ad block. Why is this popping up?
The purple screen, you know how it has that?
Oh.
We noticed you have a third-party app.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. That happened to me earlier, and I was like, wait, I turned it off.
Oh yeah, Twitch is being pretty tough on that because Twitch doesn't make anywhere near as much money in ads as like YouTube does. Because their content can't really be as refined as YouTube. Think about it like this. In a YouTube video, you'll know exactly what's going on in that video based on all the data from that content creator. So for me, or let's say Liz, for example, let's say Liz had a YouTube channel, you'd know that her video, because it's out and it's like once it's out, there's no changes to it unless she decides to go in there and edit it after the fact. But all you can do is trim things out. You can't revamp the entire thing once it's posted on YouTube. It's there, it stays there. They make sure there's no cussing in it, based on her tags and description and how the audience likes or dislikes her content. They'll know what it is, who her audience is, and who they could really pinpoint So like, let's say there's a puzzle company and Liz has got a successful YouTube channel with puzzle content and people who are interested in puzzles. Like, that's why YouTube can make so much money. Because if you're a company, you're like, hey, I'm coming out with a new puzzle, so I need all of your popular puzzle YouTube channels to advertise my product. Here, I'll give you a bunch of money, because I know, unlike sending it to other websites and or Facebook or Instagram or whatever, YouTube can pinpoint the exact place where that ad needs to go. On Twitch, it's not really, because like there's so many variety streamers and game streamers, and they could be talking about all kinds of things. It's not necessarily as targeted. So Twitch monetization in regards to ads is garbage. It's really, really bad. You talk about YouTube where they try to play a music video that's longer than the actual song I'm trying to listen to. What? Tony, what are you talking about?
Oh yeah, no, sometimes the ad will pop up, but it's like an entire song. Sometimes they're good though.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that's how that went down.
YouTube has their ads locked down so well that you can just hit skip ad. Like, they even give you the option.
Yeah, no, I listen to most of my music on Spotify.
Yeah, Spotify does a good job.
Yeah, Spotify's nice.
I like the weekly whatever.
Like, oh yeah,
find.
Yeah. I like the release. They do 2 weekly ones. They do your weekly like breakdown or your weekly suggested, and then they do your new releases on Friday. And I like new releases because it's usually where the good stuff is.
The release radar.
Radar, yeah. They do release radar and like fucking Music Mondays, suggested music, some shit like that. But they usually, honestly, man, they usually suggest the fucking worst music to me on Mondays. That playlist usually sucks a fat dick.
Yeah, the release radar one's really good. Yeah, because the other one is like, hey, these are the songs we think you like, and it's like, I have almost all these songs already. Like, what did you go through the playlist and just pick them?
I like their Crate Diggers song as well. I don't remember a playlist. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but I know it's something Crate Diggers. That one has a lot of good stuff.
You're a crate digger.
Thank you.
Ooh. I saw a girl on Instagram today. She was poo bearing it and watching Harry Potter.
Hello, Skyheart. Hello.
Hey, Skyheart's one of yours, right? Liz, one of your property?
Property? I wouldn't say anyone is my property.
Yeah. Yeah, Liz owns Skyheart. I don't know if you guys knew this. Skyheart is Elizabeth's property. Everybody knows it.
How are you? Hey.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yep.
Look at the size of those fucking knockers as they make
Who's
their
knockers?
way, bouncing around.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Guys, does Liz have huge... Does Liz have huge knockers? And we're just hearing about this now?
I don't think so.
More. She's got a nice body.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I almost said something else and I was like, I should probably just make this a general statement. Sorry.
I missed you.
Damn.
I missed you. Hello, everybody.
Nikki getting too specific.
Sorry. I said body. We're good. Anyways.
Dude. Ooh, you trying to get Mona jealous out there? Jeez. I heard Mona just cracked her knuckles.
I'm blushing over here.
Mona says Lizzie is hot.
Oh, shucks.
Mona says, I don't get jealous, I get excited. Is Mona telling us that she's aroused right now?
Michael, I almost have 100,000 fart bubbles. What can I do with them?
I don't know, dude. Who has a nice body? My spider sense is tingling.
Simping isn't bad. Simping is king shit.
King.
Nikki, my whole body hurts.
You working out, bud? You getting it?
I am working out.
I need to do that really bad.
Yeah, I'm sick of being a fat turd.
Dang, Momo. That's a lot of points.
Wow. Too lazy. Yeah, that's true. I don't really want to do anything.
Yeah.
What do you guys do with your stream currency?
I have a lot of things now.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Fart bubbles. The stream points or whatever.
Oh.
Momo, I don't have more. I never redeemed them because I don't care. I have 180.
Damn, Mona's got more than Nikki. Holy shit.
That's impressive.
Mona loves me more.
Yeah, mine has the option to destroy my puzzle,
Shut up.
so people usually save up for that. It's terrifying.
Nikki says, "Shut up," like a old school cartoon.
I don't know, Momo. I'm in here all the time. I don't know. It just says. It says it. Adios, KJK.
Keith's got to go jerk off.
Guess what, Momo? I love you more. But guess what, Momo? Guess what?
Guess what, Mona? What are we guessing? Did you get it? Nikki had her first. Nikki had her first anal orgasm. That's my guess.
She got a new vibrator. Did you get a new vibrator?
But y'all need to relax. Okay. A vibrator to anal. Oh, let me just clench up real quick. No. Joe was originally paying $1,400 for $1,400 to $1,500 for the child support, and with the new algorithm they had to go through, it dropped to $700 a month.
Heck
so
yeah.
That bitch is mad.
So I am
Nice. What's the? They ask what the algorithm change is, like.
Yeah. Now, before it was strictly the father had to pay more, which I find is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You know, it's not always the father, but you know. So now what they do is they take both incomes and boop boop beep boop boop, get number out, and here you go.
Nice. They figured out what's affordable. That's fair.
Yeah, so he's excited about that because he's still making the same, and then we were going crunching the numbers. If I end up getting this other gig, we could be out of debt in like, or I can get out of my debt in 2 to 3 years.
Ooh.
Or more if I really, really, really like, you know.
No debt, Nikki.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And then help him, and then, yeah.
I'm so excited.
Tony says, anyone find it kind of funny that when the boys were here, we were talking about comics and stuff. When the girls are here, shit gets crazy. It's because they are obviously perverts, and we are good, wholesome choir boys.
Clearly.
I wouldn't use choir.
I'm a degenerate.
Not Connor.
I am a degenerate.
Connor's a pervert.
Yes, I am.
Yep.
Connor, when was the last time? Connor, when was the last time you sucked some dick, dude? How long has it been?
Are we serious right now?
Online, you whore yourself out in front of your family and your friends.
You interrupted him, Nikki. How rude.
Harlot.
No, it's alright. You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer, Connor. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer. Good. You said talk about it at this fucking point. No, I actually have a top. So I don't give a shit.
Ooh. We got a top here. Good for you.
I have nothing to do all day, so I can board so easily.
What's up? What's up, Tony? Yeah, no.
Music, what's up?
Yeah, it's nice that there's a. Finally, we have gay men represented in the stream.
Just almost knocked my stuff off my table. That would have been terrible.
What with the turtle? Was it the turtle, Mo?
It was the turtle.
I love it.
Mia.
Mia.
And that's why. And that's why this is a headphone stream.
And that's why I'm really hesitant to like raid as often.
Yeah.
As much as I love you. I I know my audience now. Sometimes I'll check in my chat and I'll be like, okay, who's here? Can we wander over into the dark side?
Let me put my finger in your ass.
Yeah, make sure Mama's not here.
Yes. Oh my god.
Did you hear it? Was
Mama
Connor
lizard.
laughing at that sound effect?
Yes.
That was great. Good reaction.
I like the reactions to that shit.
Two Oaks always on top of the sound effects.
And clicks.
Two Oaks always on top?
Two Oaks always on top.
Not my kind of guy.
Yeah, Two Oak won't top fucking Connor. Connor's the only top in this neck of the wood.
My mom would probably flip. Not gonna lie.
If she heard all this dirty talk.
Yeah.
Don't get a chance to. Fuck is.
Yeah, dude. We're pretty sex positive here.
I'm not sex positive. I think it's mass eventually at some point.
There you go. Lizard.
Yeah, like I'm 100% all for it. It's just my parents are. My mom is almost 80. My dad is almost 90. So they're not changing their minds on anything at this point.
So how are you conceived then? I wonder.
Oh, she's adopted.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that part. I thought this was the other one. There's too many girls in this chat. Oh, that makes sense now. I didn't know
You're
that.
adopted. Your parents don't even love you.
And yes, Skyheart, they do. I have it set up on my mom's tablet, so she gets the notification when I go live. And if they have a chance, they do like to watch. My dad really likes to watch. He can't hear it. My dad has a really hard time with hearing, but he can watch, and then my mom can hear it, and she can watch and hang out.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, dirty stuff happened on there.
Momo says, "Mommy Lizard would love us."
Thanks, Daddy.
Mommy lizard?
I don't know, dude.
Nope. Nah,
No,
don't even.
I don't think so.
Not with this potty mouth.
Oh shit, no.
No, I finally told my mom that I was bisexual. Like
Oh,
I
God.
think it was like a month ago, and it was kind of on accident. Like I kind of just let something slip out, and like I forgot that I hadn't told her, you know. And it's just one of those things where like I'm married, and I'm married to a guy, and so to her, it completely made no sense, and she was like legitimately upset about it. And she was like, "Does Ryan know?" And I was like, "Of course.
He loves
He
it.
is my husband." And she's like, "Well, you're not. You're married to a man, so you're straight." And I was like, "That doesn't change my sexuality. Like, it doesn't change that. I'm sorry."
I mean, it's whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, the people really believe like
Yeah, absolutely.
Like God will
the
punish
whole.
you.
Oh no, like I don't know. Like my dad, I was like, I never asked for this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. No
I
one
was like,
asked for
this
it.
isn't. Like a light bulb went off in his head. Like, oh, you didn't ask for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some
Man, I
friends
really
that, like-
saw the light bulb go off in his head like, as I was jamming it,
Not the best analogy.
in
dude.
his head.
Yeah.
I would use
Yeah,
a
at
different
this point,
analogy
I'm
to
just-
start.
Sorry.
No, we're doing this. That was analogy. Jamming into someone's head is not really the best analogy to use when mentioning that.
Yeah, no, it sounded, but like I had to like, scream it. I don't know. It was very emotional, but it was like.
But you're from Texas, so it's.
I had to get him to understand, like.
You asked for it.
Were your
Oh,
parents
good.
not accepting of you, Flock?
I think my mom was, but. Yeah, I don't know all about my dad.
I think Momo got kicked out when she confessed to being in a lesbian relationship. I think her dad was like, hit the fucking bricks.
Well, I don't know what to think about it. He said it's the same thing. Like, just father. I mean, come on. Horrible way of saying it, but I think.
I got the boot. Not me. If I had a
Damn.
daughter and she was a lesbian, I would just want to make sure that whoever she's banging is super hot. That's all.
I wouldn't know
Damn it,
that.
Michael.
Just nothing but the best gash for my blood.
My dad actually is like super accepting of it, of like just any sexuality. I don't know. My dad was really awesome about it. My mom is the one that's just kind of like, head up her ass a little bit. It's kind of that generation too. As I said, they're so old. You know, it's just that way of thinking, unfortunately.
Yeah, people are weird. I don't understand the problem though. It's like.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with them. They're not the one that has to suck any dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, try saying that to your mom.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Like, hey.
She said some pretty filthy things to me before about like marriage and like being with a husband, and I was like, Mom, I really don't want to hear this coming out of you. Please shut up.
Yikes.
She's like, you know, your husband's gonna have needs, and I'm like, Mom, I don't want to hear this from you.
Oh God. Dude,
She's like, your father's insatiable.
God. Oh God.
He enjoys a lot of different positions.
Momo got the boot. Wait, Mona, did your dad toss you out because the girl that you were banging wasn't as hot as he wanted her to be? Is that why you got thrown out? Mona, did he throw you out because you were banging a white woman?
What?
Did she give you pro tips for sex after a hip replacement? Says Skyheart.
Oh yikes. No, thank God.
Weird.
Bean says, my mom told me to marry a white man, but I'm a lesbian. Oh no. What if you marry a very butch-looking white lesbian? You know, that's like kind of a like midway point.
Good.
You know, you find like a real Justin Bieber-y kind of lesbian. I've met a few of those in my day.
Just he looks like a twink. Jesus.
I think my dad has always been confused about what I was supposed to be born as. He just couldn't deal with me being so in between when it came to relationships. True. Never thought of that.
Oh my God.
What's up, Nicole?
Who's that?
What? What are you yelling about, woman?
I wasn't yawning? Yelling? I wasn't doing either.
I wasn't doing any of those things.
I wasn't doing anything.
All right, I think it's bedtime for me.
It's bedtime?
It's bedtime.
You going to sleep?
Good night. Good night, my lovely friends.
Take care.
Good night, cutie.
Good night, cutie.
Good night, Elizabeth.
Have a good night. Good seeing you all. Bye.
You too.
What a lovely Elizabeth. Can we shout out Liz, the tree whiz? She's been streaming a whole bunch.
Yeah, it's just streaming soon.
Thank you.
I thought I was following her. I guess I wasn't.
All right, I've been on 4 hours. My body is killing me.
My ass is killing me.
I thought you said you were a top.
Okay, sir.
Come on.
No, funny story actually. Just to end the stream, I guess. I ran outside to throw out the garbage, and they were mopping the floors.
Oh, you fell?
I fell on my tailbone, and like it wasn't like I fell. I just like fell hard on the floor, and it went up my spine. I got a headache for like 2 minutes. I was like, that's not good.
Yikes.
I literally like walking around. I'm like,
and now
I'm like sitting here like.
Now you're a power bottom.
No, not anymore.
All right. Hey, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Come with me to raid Mimi Chan. Bye.